Okay.
Hi guys, welcome back. Today we have a very exciting matchup for the MLP in Auckland. We have the quarterfinal Hustle and for the Hustle team we have Kyle Watnall originally from the States, Michelle Esquivel also from the States. We're bringing them from everywhere. Talia Saunders and Santosh. I'm not going to pronounce that last time. And for the Crocs, which was last round winners, we have Andy D, Jamie Haas, Rob Sterling, and Bryson Haas. So no surprise there. Husband and wife team. We're ready to get straight into it.
Crocs good.
Crocs playing the doubles first. Here we go. Oh, a bit of a firefight there first up. And I forgot to mention the amazing, wonderful Tina Bianchi is in the house.
Hi, Coco. Thanks for asking me to come on today.
You're welcome. Oh, that was good defence. Oh, it's very hard when you're getting peppered from Andy D.
Absolutely, the pace.
It's hard to see on the screen, isn't it? But goodness me. Oh, you can see what the Hustle are trying to do here. Just keep it to the outside.
Yes, they've got good energy here, the Hustle.
Don't they?
Yes.
They're fighters.
They are, they are. Great defence from Talia.
Oh. Do you think that's a bit of nerves?
Definitely a bit of nerves.
Yeah.
Always hard at the beginning of the match.
Oh, she had it.
That's bad luck there.
It was, wasn't it? It was a very close one. I think they knew what was coming. They just couldn't control the ball off their paddle. Michelle just skipping off. What happened there? Oh, it was... Oops. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, no. That's a really good one. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Forcing the error there, Hustle. They need a couple more points, I think, to apply some pressure. You think, Tina?
Definitely need a few more. So.
Yeah. Now, for those that don't know, Tina is not only the captain of the Masters Maverick, she's like all-time winner of every event, just about, and also extraordinary coach. Oh, there you go. Look at that scream from Michelle. Esquivel's like, I'm here to stay. Thank you very much. Let's go. 3-5. We've got the score a bit wrong there, but that's okay. 3-5. Oh, jammed her up.
That was close, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was.
No, I think it was out just. No? Yeah. But I like the patience of the Hustle there, don't you?
Yes, I like the nice shape to the ball as well.
Yeah. And I feel like their paddle is everywhere the Crocs are hitting it at the moment, so they're guessing correctly, or anticipating, I should say.
Just need to warm up a bit. That's
Yep.
all.
Michelle gets very loud, which I love because Talia feeds off that energy.
Absolutely. Confidence is everything.
Yeah. Oh,
foot fault.
no.
That's unlucky.
Yeah. Jamie did really well, Jamie Haas there, in keeping Michelle Esquivel at bay. Michelle keeps trying to go into Jamie's backhand pocket, but she keeps retrieving them. Crocs up, 7-4.
Great attack.
Yeah.
Pushing them off the line, the hustle.
How can they stop that? How can Hustle stop getting attacked like that, Blondie?
Need to have good returns deep. Maybe give themselves a bit of time to get in. A bit more air time with the returner serve. Good, great defence by the Hustle. That's good. I feel that they're doing great defence, the Hustle, but they're not up at the line and leaning in forward to be more aggressive.
Yep.
So they need to, I think, to do a little bit more of that.
Yep.
Get on that front foot.
I was talking to Rob Cassidy earlier, and he was telling me that I said to him, is it more important, do you think, to go with power on a return or depth? Now, he said absolutely depth.
Yep, without a doubt. Depth gives you time to get to the kitchen line.
Yep.
And as long as you can get it deep and with depth, well, obviously depth, but a little bit of a height as well, just give you that extra time to get in there so that you've got a better attacking position for that next shot, the third shot.
And really it's about also pushing them back behind that baseline, isn't it?
Yep.
So they have to take 2 more steps, let's say, to get in a better position than they did if you hit it shorter in the court.
Yep,
So,
that's right.
Yeah, it'll be interesting here. I feel like Hustle have got the right tactic, but they're just not coming away with
not
the points.
executing yet, but I think it's coming.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going to go away, are they?
No, they're fighters.
Andy, good.
Andy's ready to play. And you have to be careful of that. That is literally Andy D's favourite shot, I reckon. That speed up off that backhand.
Yes.
Yep. So that cannot be fed.
No, keep it away from that at all costs.
The best way... That was a roll serve. Well done. Goodness. So I feel like the best way, if you're going to attack Andy's backhand dink or anything like that, you've got to try and get her taking her hand off the paddle per second so that she's just slicing with that one.
So maybe a bit more to the middle and then out wide.
Yep. Get them moving. There you go. They've heard you. Oh, bad luck. Here we go. So they're going to change ends. So I think if you're the Crocs, you're probably saying, we're good.
Their game plan's working, executing well.
I feel like they're icing out Michelle a little bit, and they're really targeting
Talia
on that forehand side, aren't they? Pushing her back off that line.
Yeah, she's doing great defence, but just needs to be a bit more attacking. Get forward of that line, leading over.
And then if you're Hustle, I think you're right. I think you've got to start coming middle to expose lines before you and then really force, say, Andy to get inside to get on her outside slice backhand, right?
Yep, inside foot and then out a little bit wider.
Yeah, start pushing them around the court a little bit.
A little bit uncomfortable, a bit off balance, take some time away.
Yeah.
Those sort of things Very important.
Easier said than done.
It
isn't
is, under pressure
I
especially.
mean, we can see from here, quite, we're like, oh, just do that. But it's,
Yeah.
come on.
Very different on court.
There's a reason these guys are pros.
Exactly right. Okay, so you can see Michelle's taking a lot more of the court now.
Yep.
Um,
And Talia felt in two minds of whether
yes,
to take that
she
out
was
of the
in
air or
doubt
not,
there.
didn't she?
12-5.
nice return. Good
that
job of
was a-
keeping them back. That's
wasn't
great.
it? Yeah.
Great work of Talia there.
Andy jumping around. She's been playing all day and still going. I think they all have, actually.
Long days for these guys.
I love it. That was clever.
Ooh.
That was the first lob we've seen, but I quite liked it.
Yeah, it's a good tactic. Always a good tactic if you can get them off people off guard with the lob. Get them back off the line there.
Yeah.
Force them back. Always a good option if it's there.
Yeah. Oh, that was well done. Getting her to reach. I think that's the key at the moment in this game.
Yeah,
What would be the difference
7-13.
against the Crocs here? Oh, she got it. That was a...
Great attacking
Oh,
game
wow.
there. That
Yeah.
was good hands there.
I think from all parties, they're blocking well. Everyone's getting it.
It's quality play. It's not easy shots that are winning. It's forced errors.
7.
I still would like to see another lob get thrown. Tali's a bit renowned for those on the hustle.
Yes, pretty good.
Michelle's like, I'll take that.
Nice
Oh,
play. Look at that.
the scream. Oh
There's
my
fire in
God.
there, that's for sure.
The passion that girl has.
Good to see.
She's here to play, mate. She's here to get in your head if she can.
Yes.
So don't let her occupy any space. Oh, there's lob.
Great lob.
Yep, clever. Oh, great from Jamie. Oh, yeah,
that's the
look
way.
at that.
All set up from that lob, so great play there by
Yeah,
the hustle.
and all that's going to do, isn't it? It's going to make Jamie think. Jamie House from the Crocs there, potentially half get on her heels a little bit.
That's right.
Or
You
sit
don't-
back, won't it?
Don't want it to anticipate anything
Yep. And then if you drive it, it's less likely that Jamie...
in the ready position. That's
Correct.
it. Get them off guard.
Something's very quickly. I don't know. Equipment change, maybe, or towel.
Stay calm.
Michelle is in Aussie mode. Forgotten her towel. She's very in chill mode. She's adopted the ways. Oh,
Though.
then a ball on court anyway. So the smash in the background there, playing their quarterfinals on the other stream against the Mavs.
Good. 9-14.
Here we go. Oh, what a shot
Great
from
shot.
Talia.
Great shot.
Yeah. Talia's a confidence player, right?
Absolutely. Once she's on a roll, it's hard to stop her.
Yeah. And I think she is unstoppable then. And I think
Yes.
that's got to do with her weight being forward, as you
Yes,
said
being more
earlier.
aggressive, attacking, leaning forward, all those things. And backing your shots as well.
Forcing the error there.
7.
Timeout.
11-14.
11. That's a great comeback already, isn't it?
Definitely good to see.
Yeah.
changing game plan.
Yep. So do you know if you at the Masters have made it through and the MLP through?
Yes, we've made it to the finals day tomorrow, so we're playing against the Gold Coast Glory, so that should be a tough one.
Oh, they're a good team, aren't they?
Yes.
And do you know if what the other two teams were for the Masters?
Know that the New Zealand Hustle got through.
Yep.
And also the Rush.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Must have been a close one.
Yeah, all very close matches, so it's very tight, the Masters. There's not a lot in it. A few points here and there.
Wow.
Between first and eighth.
All right. So we're on a timeout here. I think Crocs are having a very long discussion about what they've got to do. I feel like the Hustle pretty much got out on court 10 seconds after their timeout, ready to go.
It's always the way.
They're like, we're here to play, baby. Put me on court.
When you're on a roll, you just want to keep going.
Yep.
So that's a good tactic to slow it down a bit.
Oh, look at that.
Great
rip.
defence. Great defence.
Goodness.
Yeah,
Oh!
change up in the direction on that point.
What a point, though.
That was amazing. Great defence from Talia in particular there.
Yep.
15-11.
Oh, no.
Just step back a little bit on that one.
Yep. Crocs have changed it up a bit, so now they're dropping to the middle. Well,
Yes.
before they were sort of just picking on Tali, but now they've decided to drop to the middle. And I think that's to basically handcuff the opponents.
Yeah, so get less angles there. Always
Yep.
drop into the middle.
No, not if you hit it like that. Oh,
Good tactic there. Push them back.
yeah. Oh.
Oh,
No, you can't do that. That was... Andy is not very tall. But my God, that girl can smash a
you can
ball.
see how she leaped out of the air there.
Yeah.
But Talia was on that back foot trying to do a lob sometimes. Yeah.
And I think also it's to the point where, like, the difference between Michelle from Hustle, she's taken the ball out of the air at every opportunity at the kitchen.
Yes.
Like that. She's taking it. She's looking for it. She can't always, but she'll take it when she can. And Talia's letting it bounce.
Yeah.
So
you
I feel like... Oh, nice overhead from
Great shot.
Jamie. Oh,
Yeah, don't want to give the Crocs much time, so if you can take time away by taking it out of the air,
Yep.
that's the option here. It would be
Yep.
much better than off the bounce.
Well, I feel like Michelle's building the pressure and Tali is relieving
Stepping
it
back a
by
little bit.
allowing it to bounce.
Correct.
I think that's a confidence thing, right?
Yep, totally.
Oh,
That's the way. She
Woo!
took it early there,
Yeah.
and there was a big difference.
yeah, Michelle's probably like, hit it, babe.
Yeah.
Like,
And their Talia
in
will
my
be
best
getting...
American accent. I have. I'm sorry, anyone that's watching from America.
Needs some work, I think.
Yeah, just a little.
This will give Talia a bit of confidence now.
That's better. Build some pressure. Oh, Michelle wasn't.
That's why Michelle was
Yeah.
too far behind the line to be
Correct.
aggressive there. That's where, probably a drop would have been a little bit more successful.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time we've probably seen her offline, to be fair. Usually she's
Yeah.
in position. Talia wasn't ready.
No,
I mean, that is a hell of a drive.
it's hard from that. You're so close in close range to that to Andy hitting that ball.
They need to stop them here.
Keep them back as long as
Oh,
possible.
it's a roll serve.
Nice play. Whoa, look at that.
I
Love
love the front she gives.
I do. It's great.
She is the nicest person on court, but she got a little bit of attitude on court, hasn't she? A little
Very
bit of
passionate.
tude.
That's great.
I love it.
20.
She'll get in your face. Oh, unforced error. Here we go. So this is match point for the girls here in the first match.
20, 30.
The opening round of the quarterfinals.
What defence there.
My gosh. Who is she?
That's insane. Well done.
Oh.
Well
Yeah. Look at the energy off
That's
them.
amazing, that point.
Do you think that's fired them up enough? I mean, the Crocs are now on 20 and they're on a freeze, right?
They are.
So it gives...
Anything
a
can
hustle.
happen in these.
Yep.
So those sort of things can be turning points in these MLP matches.
Talia's focused. She's ready to go. Oh, that's a rare error from Michelle at the back of the court.
Bit of nerves maybe.
Yep. Well, we've got an opportunity, as I said. They're on freeze, so they must win it off their serve, the Northern Crocs. So if they win this point, they win.
14.
They lose it, the Hustle will score a point. Oh,
Out ball there. Oh,
oh,
might
it was
have been
out.
long. Might have
It
been
was
long.
out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad luck.
Oh,
That hit your paddle?
oh.
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 Well done. I didn't think so.
Game.
Oh. We're not agreeing.
I don't think you can argue with the ref. I'm not sure what the go is. Talia's like, I'll take her on. But I don't think Kylie, the ref, will not have any of
No,
that. So
no.
that's the first game over and done. The Northern Crocs got up 21-14, which felt closer than it was.
Definitely.
Yeah. So,
Sometimes the score doesn't always reflect the match.
yes.
There was some good rallies in play there.
Absolutely. Well, we might go to a quick break and we will be back for the men's doubles.
What's your duper?
Okay.
Hey guys, welcome back. We are at the MLP. We're actually in Auckland, New Zealand. Fantastic place we are indeed. We've got the New Zealand Hustle, the home team playing against the Northern Crocs. The Crocs have secured the first win at 21-14, and I'm sitting alongside the most amazing Tina Bianchi. How are you?
I'm well, thanks, Coco. Thanks for having me on the show.
Always, as always. also the captain of the Melbourne Mavericks, and the Maverick Premier League are also in the quarterfinals as well. They're up the back there. You can see them at the back of screen against the Sydney Smash.
Yes, it's the weekend of the Mavs this time. It's really great to see, and I think everyone's playing really well, so
Yeah.
awesome.
Also, left of screen, we've got more Mavs standing on court. Is
That's
that the
right.
gold medal? All right. Sorry, we're back to it. Oh, wow.
That's beautiful.
Isn't that lovely? That is Rob Sterling. He is lightning quick. He has touch and he can absolutely punish you. There it is, Santosh from the New Zealand Hustle just pushing that return wide, understanding it's got to be good. Kyle making a little rare error there. Well, they've run away fairly quickly to a 3-0 lead. Pryson's found a bug on court or something.
Hit the line.
There we go. They're on the board. All right, what do you think we'll see from these guys? Oh, there's a mistake. I think the Hustle have really probably got to try and get the Crocs into dinking. And that's why.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
I've not seen these players, but yes, now
Sterling's got such incredible hand speed.
can see that.
Yep, and he can do anything.
It's effortless.
Right, it is. And he hasn't even started moving around the court yet. So, and so does Bryson. So the key to this is to keep Sterling in his box on the left-hand side of court there, expose the middle somehow, and
It's not an easy job. There's they're playing very well at the moment.
oh,
Forcing errors because of
the pressure,
lightning
aren't they?
speed. Yes,
Yeah. Well, they don't know what they're going to get, right?
that's
so,
right. But they know they're going to have to react fast.
Yep. New Zealand are trying to come in ready, but they're a little bit off their back foot. And again, they just seem to be moving the ball around so well. I think we've got a timeout called here
And
from
very
the
good
Hustle.
Teamwork as well. They're working very well as a team with
Yeah.
the dinking game.
We just might jump to a quick commercial break and be back in a sec.
What's your duper?
All right, time back in. Just get the score to pop up. Oh, oh!
It's a rare mistake there.
Yeah, I must admit that the Crocs are looking very comfortable.
Yes, they're in a groove at the moment.
3-7.
Oh, and I feel like Hustle, whilst they obviously have a plan, it's not working, and now they're feeling a bit pressured.
Yes, there's a few too many unforced errors.
Oh! Had a look. So when you play, Tina, and you're playing, whether it be a teams event or not, with your partner, are you having plan A, B, and C?
Yes, plan A, B, C, even D sometimes.
Yeah, right. Is that like call time out and hope that they lose momentum?
It's everything. It's, sometimes matchups with other players just don't work, so you've really got to change a game to a game you may not always like. You've got to play the game and play to win that game, not just necessarily your own game.
Yeah.
And work together so that you're setting your partner up, obviously for success for their shots. So that's always important.
We've got them well off the line, haven't they, the Crocs? They're really holding that line beautifully. Oh! Oh! There it is. Just a little bit of a mistake there from Kyle.
Yeah, those speed-ups were a little bit predictable as well.
Yep. He sort of gave it away, didn't he, before he even hit it?
Yes,
and there again. Oh! But he got away with it that time, unless
he touched it, maybe.
He touched it. They're asking the question, no. Rob saying, Rob never speaks, mind you, Sterling. So for him to even ask the question, he must have thought he saw something. Oh. Very close. That was well executed. So I think Hustle have really got to get up and try and hold this line. Oh, that doesn't help, does it?
No, can't be doing that. But it's 9-7, 7-9.
10-7.
Here we go. 10-7. Oh. Oh. I think, did that hit the net back on him?
Yes, it's
Oh,
unlucky.
dear.
It's in the right position there.
He was going to cane it.
Yes.
8-10.
Out. That felt like Kyle wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, it's a bit out of position for that, I thought.
Yeah, was he expecting a speed up, do you think?
Perhaps.
He was off in his back heels a bit. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So I think if I'm Hustle, I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to have to change something. The dinking with them isn't working, is it?
No, it's not. And sometimes even changing sides might just give a fresh start as well. Different scenery to the opposition. That might be something to think about.
Put someone else in front of you rather than...
That's it.
Yeah.
I
I think I like that idea.
Just to try it anyway, just to see if that makes any difference.
Yep. And would you potentially, I mean, these Crocs have such quick hands, but would you just try a few fireballs just to see, speed it up a little bit early and just see what happens? Because dropping the ball, Santosh has missed quite a few drops.
Yes.
The poor thing.
I
So
think something has to change. So I think that's a good idea, just to see, just one or
have a
two
look.
points. But try to disguise it a bit more as well, so that's they don't know it's coming.
I actually very much agree with that point, probably the most. These boys are reading very well, and it's the minute the Hustle are laying back their wrist, they're getting ready for a speed up, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh, defended ATP and one.
Fantastic.
There we go.
And look at a bit of confidence there.
Yep. Lots of support from the sidelines for Hustle.
Oh, what a shot.
That's great.
Fantastic angle on that shot.
Yep. Really, it's not easy to get behind Sterling from the Crocs at all.
That was a very tight angle.
Yep.
Hard
But
one to
push
hit.
back, push him right off that line,
Correct.
the kitchen, didn't it?
Totally.
Again, stretching Santosh there. He made the return, but it did skip off the line.
It was very deep.
Oh, jamming up. That was a good one. Nice
Nice play.
quick speed up. And that was well hidden, wasn't it?
Yes, yes. So maybe they're listening.
No, maybe earpiece in, do you think? Michelle Escobar's on the sideline there. Well done
nice
again.
flow. That was a
that
great
was
shot.
a good drop.
Very good drop.
Yep. But
No.
Santosh noticed he was inside the baseline when he hit that drop. He
Yes.
wasn't pushed back. So
So he
he,
was leaning forward into it as well, not on the back foot.
yep. Nearly took that one.
Oh, quick hands there.
Bryson does have it. Well, look, all the boys have very quick hands, but
Yes.
Bryson is very quick.
Lightning
Yep.
speed.
I feel like they definitely targeted him a bit more, which has brought Rob over to the centre. And then they're getting in behind Rob. Oh, you can't do that. That was confidence from
Yeah.
Santosh going,
100%.
well, I got it. I can do it again. No, you probably can't.
14-12.
He's too quick. Well done.
Great speed up.
And again, well hidden.
Exactly. Let's take that time away so they can't react as quickly.
Yeah. Present your paddle in front if you're trying to hide a speed up.
You don't want to take a backswing.
No.
You want to make it disguise it to look like a dink.
Yep. There we go. Got him again.
They're firing up now.
Yep. Well, look how quickly that turns. You know, like before the change of ends, it was like 11-8.
That's right.
They lost a couple of straight points and now they're back in it.
14-14.
Here we go. We're all tied up. Not much you can do if you're going to hit there to Sterling.
No.
He's not going to give it back to you, Nuss.
No.
Not
Not
going
these
to give
players.
you a gift. So I feel like they're right. They've changed their tactic, the hustle. They've definitely gone to Bryson a bit more. They might hit to, I kept Rob because I saw him creep in. Well
Yeah.
done. Carl's woken up, I think.
Decent. A lot more energy now.
Jumping on his toes. His Red Bull's kicked in. Ready to go.
This game's about confidence at this level.
Oh, that was a brave leave.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know
It's too
if I'm
close
that
to
brave.
leave. But
That's why he's the pro. That was easily read, that speed up from Santosh, wasn't it?
yes.
Yeah. So I feel like if you're going to speed up, present the paddle early, hold it out in front, and then speed up.
You don't have to go that hard.
No.
You can just surprise the opposition.
Oh, and I like what Rob Cassidy said earlier, you know, it's pressurised dinking.
Yes.
If you can just keep the pressure on them. Right, I feel like the hustle got a little bit of confidence because they've won a couple of points. Just keep them there, keep them honest, just hang in. Oh. That's a rare mistake. I
Yes.
haven't seen Bryson do that really.
It's like
Maybe.
he shot
Yeah.
that one. Oh, it's even now, 17 all.
Oh, good spots there. Santosh is like, what are you doing? What are you chesting me there? Like, I don't think you quite expected that. Here we go. I might have been a little bit early for Santosh to
Yes,
speed
a
up
bit
there.
more patience.
Yeah. I feel like he's taken the pressure off the Crocs, right?
Oh, great, Ernie.
Although sometimes risk pays, doesn't it?
It's a hard game sometimes, knowing whether to take the risk at certain times or to be
That's
more
a good
patient.
timeout. Now we're locked up. Goodness me.
They've come back well, the hustle.
Now, do you, when you play,
Yes.
do you like a timeout if it's tight?
Depends if you've got the momentum. If you've got the momentum, no. But if you've lost a few in a row and it's tied, then it's always good to have the timeout.
Yeah, righto.
I try and keep the rule to lost three in a row, then definitely a timeout.
Yep. And are you acutely aware of the score? Do you focus
Very
oh my
much
God,
so.
it's 18-18?
Because I think you need to, sometimes you play a different way depending on the score.
Yeah, I try not to be acutely aware of the score.
Really?
Absolutely
No,
not.
I like to know because sometimes it allows you to be a little bit more freer in your shot if it's got a bit of leeway.
That might be why you're better than me.
No.
Oh! I feel like for me, if the score is locked up, I want to play like I did the first point. I don't want to play like I do at 18 or 19-8. You know, 19. We've played 2 points for one.
Well, I feel at the beginning of a match, it doesn't matter if you lose a couple of points.
Oh, that's a pickup.
Oh, look
They've
at
got
that.
him running. He's got it.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
that is amazing.
whoa. That's an epic point.
Great athleticism.
Now, we are at 2019. Crocs are on a freeze. So if they lose this point, we're going to lock it up. Oh, here we go. So now we're unfrozen. You're going to win by 2. Here we go. The hustle need this. Oh. I think we've seen 2 tinks like that from Bryson. I think he's just trying to get it down the line at Santosh so that Santosh can have a crack.
Change up on the serve.
Yeah, that was a bit of a lobs.
Oh, bad luck.
And then I would be definitely forcing Santosh to do the drops
I agree with
if
that.
I'm the Crocs.
21.
Oh, confusion. Recovered. Oh, wow.
Great smash there.
22-21.
Here we go. Match point here, 22-21. Uh-oh. That's danger.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen Sterling miss one. You
Now
can't
it just
do
shows you under pressure sometimes
Yeah.
what can happen.
22-21.
He might have had in his head he was doing something else and then changed it. You just can't. You just got to go with it, right?
Yes.
Oh, he didn't expect it to come back. I don't think. Kyle from the hustle. So here we go. Now Crocs with a match point, 23-22. Oh. Oh,
no.
what a rally!
Great
Oh
rally.
my goodness.
23-23.
All locked up. Uh-oh. Oh,
Oh, so unlucky there.
he read that perfectly. Maybe a slight knee bend would have helped
Yeah.
him. He's had a bit high.
Get up
didn't
right
he?
there.
Yep. Knee bend will just get you down lower. Here we go, another match point for Crocs.
Oh!
Oh! Again, that's a brave.
It is. It's gutsy.
24.
And we're locked up again. Yeah,
Oh, great
right
smash there.
Yeah, too good.
Put away.
Another match point for the Crocs.
It's anyone's game here. So close.
They're so calm. Look at them. They look like it's like 0.1. The Crocs, don't they? Oh, wow.
Oh.
They've won it back. Crocs have had a look at more match points
Yes.
than Hustle have, so I can't
it
help
time
but
here?
feel if Hustle can get this point, I reckon they might be able to get over the line.
25.
That was in. I feel like Santos just rushing that again.
Yeah.
No need for that. He could have just a couple more points, as Rob Cassidy would say. Just look at those apples. Just as many as you can. Oh, well done. Great pressure.
Absolutely. Great thinking.
So I feel like they're doing well here. I think in this one, locked up, they've just got to not pressure. Not pull the trigger too early, Hustle. It's got to hang in there. Oh,
Nice
here
play.
we go.
That was patient.
Yeah. Now I feel like, is this the second match point Hustle have had, or third, second or third?
Yes.
So here we go. They haven't had many, not as many as the Crocs. Oh. And they
Off the toe.
gave Rob his favourite shot. All right, we're tied up again. We could be here all night, guys. No one's going anywhere. Such an important match. The Hustle need it to get one all. Oh, too good. I think this is like our fifth or sixth match
That's
point
insane,
here for
yes.
the Crocs. I haven't got
Let's
a pen
see.
and paper. I'm sorry, I'm not writing it down, but they've definitely had a look
There's
at
been a lot.
fair few. Oh, what a lob! Oh, he's got it! Oh, what an epic finish!
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Mate, I need to lie down. That was
Very close match, that one. Wow.
insane.
29-27. That's
Now, what's the go here? Tell me the difference. If that was a 1-1 match versus now a 2-0 match.
That's a huge difference now. 1-1.
Like
One
mentally, what are you
2-0.
saying to yourself if you hustle? Because you've got to send who out now? Who have you got to send out?
Gonna send out your best
You've got
best
to,
team.
haven't
Yeah.
you?
Just to get that next one, because anything can happen in the fourth
And
rubber.
do you think Crocs is also sending out their best team to,
I would imagine they would.
yeah,
Yes.
to just
To
prove a
secure
message,
it.
right? Like
Correct.
just to say, like, all right, come on,
You have to.
you've
Yes.
got to, right?
Because anything can happen in these type of ties, so it's really important to put your best team out there.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder who's reacting. I'm just looking over here at the ref. The ref hasn't walked over to anyone, so generally what we know is that there will be a team acting and reacting, which means the acting team have to write down, oh, it's a hustle. Hustle, we're acting. So that means that Crocs, which I think is a bit of a bonus for them, get to now pick which pairing they're going to line up against two. So I feel like at a 2-0, that's a good thing to have.
It's a great position at 2-0. It allows a bit more freedom as well to play when playing.
Yep. I'm probably sending out against Michelle. I'm probably sending out Andy D, and I think it's Rob Sterling. No, but they're sending out the husband and wife.
Okay, that's an interesting choice.
Well, I mean, that also makes sense, though, I guess, in a way.
Well, they've played a lot together.
Exactly. So they know each other's game.
And under pressure, they know what they're going to do as well, which is big in these type of events.
Yep. And Michelle and Santos don't know each other as well, right?
So that would make sense.
So that probably is
it's probably the right choice then in that respect.
Yep.
It really helps when you know your doubles partner tremendously in these type of ties.
Yeah, which is what we used to do, play doubles together.
Yes, we played a lot.
But you've moved to the over 50s and I'm stuck in limbo. But I can't wait. I'll be there.
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to come, Coco.
Appreciate that.
We should get old quickly.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, I've known Tina Bianchi since I was 14. She was a few years older, obviously. But
not much.
AKA Blondie. Yeah, heaps older. She's nearly 60s now. She's only just turned 50. Everyone calm down. She's not coming to harass you in the 60s for quite a while. But an exceptional player, number one in Victoria, started, didn't you? Just hit the scene and went, boom, I'll just be one, thanks.
Pretty glad to enter the Masters now, though, I have to say.
Oh, look at the standard. Just in a couple of years.
Unbelievable.
You look at this, I mean, this is insane level of pickleball.
It's insane, yes.
Could you even imagine it? I couldn't have even imagined it 2 years ago.
3 years ago when I started, it was nothing like this. It's come a long way, which is so good to see. A lot more younger people coming into the game. A lot of tennis players coming in as well.
Yeah.
And loving it.
Yeah. Fastest growing sport, isn't it?
It is here in US. It's taking over the world, really.
Well, you can see why, though. Look how addictive it is.
It's addictive. It makes people happy. You smile. And it's a lot of strategy.
It's not quite tennis. All the tennis players go, oh, yeah, like this would be easy.
No.
And I think we were one of them when we initially started. Then went, not that easy at all.
When you first start, it seems easy because you can hit it really hard and you get instant success against equally new pet players. But once you start playing and seeing how important the dinking and the soft game is, it changes everything. You've got to be able to adapt within a second.
It does. And what you think is a weapon in tennis, for instance,
is not
a weapon on a pickleball court.
You've got to unlearn a lot of things from tennis to be able to play this game, which makes it interesting.
This is a must-win for the New Zealand Hustle in order to stay in, at least to have a shot at the next match. And Crocs, if they can secure this, will be straight through to the semi-final. Here we go. There we go. Michelle's full of energy. Great. And I think that's what the Americans, I shouldn't just label everyone as Americans, but I feel like Michelle comes in, they very much front their opposition.
I think it's important to have the energy at the beginning of a match. It sends a message to the other team that you're willing, you're hungry, you're there, you're bouncy, you want to take that ball.
Take it to them.
You want to take it early. You're not on the back foot. You're not sort of lethargic, even if you feel a bit a bit tired from all the matches.
Yeah,
it's really important psychologically against the team.
Off. Bryson was like, no, thank you. I'll take that ball off you. Oh, well done.
Great overhead there. So much power.
That. I think the difference between is I feel like Michelle's very much at her opposition, and in their face, whereas Australians are generally not.
No,
they're more at each other.
At each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
But I mean, I like it. I like it. I mean,
I think
it's great, but
it's
you got to be careful.
it can be it can create problems sometimes with the opposition. when they
Definitely get in their
face.
head. Yeah, 100%.
So it's different. Remember what in tennis, Leighton Hewitt used to be a bit like that.
Oh. It was out. Yeah. I feel like it's definitely a tactic, right?
Oh, definitely.
Subconsciously or, consciously, whichever,
Yeah. It definitely does something. It has effect.
Oh, well done. I can't say that tactic works on me. I just end up laughing.
Sometimes it'll fire up the opposition, though. It'll make them play better.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be a bit intimidating, too. So it has different effects on different people.
Oh, Michelle. Just at the service error there. I have seen Michelle. She did get in Pay's face as fired her up, and that woke Pay up, and then that was the end of that. Pay destroyed everybody in one of the MLP early on matches.
She's a wonderful player.
Oh, felt like Michelle sort of changed her mind with what she was going to do with that one last minute, and unfortunately it resulted in her hitting the net. All right, we're tied up. Great defense. Oh, yeah.
Great play by the
This
Hustle.
is Michelle. Get it!
Very patient.
Yeah.
Right shot.
She's not shy. She'll tell you what she thinks. I love it. Santosh with a bit of a green. I don't think he often has too much emotions there. Well done.
Nice
Look
play.
at that. Very aggressive, isn't he, when he's moving forward through the court, Santosh, from the New Zealand Hustle.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like Bryson from the Crocs is a bit like that, but he's being kept quiet. They're not allowing him to come forward.
Yeah, not allowing him to play the game he wants to play. Now that's another tactic. You don't want to allow players to play the game they want to play. You want to take it away from them when you can, where you can. Just on the back of the line.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, look at Michelle yelling as soon as it's come off the paddle. She's like, nah.
Great play by the Hustle there.
That was fantastic.
Not enough knee bend on that one.
Yeah.
It's too upright.
Do you feel like he was moving through it a
Just
bit
moving,
quick too?
yes.
Like
Needed to stop a little
thinking
bit.
about the next one? Yeah. Looking to crash.
All in.
It's close. There you go. I do feel like Michelle Esquivel's a bit of the X factor in this game at the moment.
Yeah, she brings the energy, there's no doubt.
Yeah.
And it's really good for you when you have that energy for your teammate as well. It gives
Drag
confidence to them as well. Brings
Drag
them
them
up.
with you. Even if they don't want to. No, of course they won't come, but. Oh, wow. That's a good shot.
That's a beautiful shot in a difficult position to be able to get that ball down. It's awesome.
Yeah, right. He got right choked up, didn't
Yeah.
he, Santosh? But he still managed to flick it in behind Bryson. Wow, here we go. 10-5. Yeah,
Nice speed
wow.
up there by Michelle.
Yep. They're keeping them guessing. I feel like the
Yes.
Hustle are like, you know what? We're not going to give you the same ball twice.
That's right. They're mixing it up. So
Yeah. And when they're attacking, different spots as well. So,
it's
all right,
good.
guys. While we have a change of ends, we might head to a quick ad break. We'll see you shortly.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, And then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Hey guys, welcome back. MLP, we're in the quarterfinals. We just had a timeout. I'm here with the amazing Tina Bianchi next to me. The score at the moment is 11-5 to the Hustle. And I feel like we were just discussing before the ad break there that the Hustle have done a very good job at moving it around and attacking different spots.
Yeah, mixing it up.
Yes.
Great play.
And the standard deliver from Michelle. Like, yeah. She's definitely the X factor, I feel like. She's got the energy. She's bringing it. Santosh is loving it.
Yes.
Oh, bad luck.
They're on a bit of a roll now.
Yep. See if they can keep the momentum. This is a must win for the Hustle. Oh. Oi! Good get. Oh, well done.
That was a very good
Hustle.
point.
Even Jamie manages to reset. Like, she got absolutely hammered from the Crocs, and she was like, no, you can have that back. I'm just going to reset that for you.
It's a great shot back.
Oh, Bryson just got caught off his back foot there from the Crocs. 50. This is quite a commanding lead. Oh. Oh. That was a dash and crash.
Not sure if someone's coming in like that. Do you ever take a step back?
I think you've got no choice to take a step back.
Yep.
Like, you can't be standing there. That
No.
like,
It's just, you can see it's about to
it was a high
be
bounce,
smashed.
right? So
Yep.
they were above the net. They're hitting
Correct.
down on you. I mean, I guess there's advantages to trying to stand and deliver, but incredibly difficult.
to control that ball.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think taking a step back sometimes does help with giving it a little bit extra time to react.
Yeah. But then, of course, stepping back exposes your feet, right?
That's true as well. I guess it depends on your hands, how quick
Yep.
your hands are.
Yep.
But yeah, you can do
I
either.
feel like you're the one to step back at that, and I'm generally not.
That's right.
Right? So, although some people call that kamikaze, but I mean, I'm more likely to hold my ground. I figure I can get it from above the net better than my toes.
Yeah.
Whereas you're excellent at that reset. Oh, look at the speed in which that's coming. Bryson's come over to try and help and successfully got it into the body and caused the Hustle to smack it out of court. Oh, a lob serve.
Interesting serve. To throw him off a
Oh,
bit.
that was actually a really good return, though, from Hustle. Oh, nice shot.
Great play.
Just far enough to make Bryson take the bait and want to get it.
Yes. So they're trying everything in the Crocs to change the score here.
Great shot. Well done.
Nice play. Michelle's hitting that cross-court shot really well.
Yep.
Got a bit of bite on it.
But she also did that down the line one first.
Yeah.
So that pushed Bryson back in his corner and exposed a bit of the open court. And again. Oh, they're on a roll. Well, there's no timeout, so there's no stopping now. Whatever happens, they've just got to keep pushing. This is a must-win for the Hustle.
And we're doing it well so far.
Really lost.
Great anticipation. That was great.
Jamie's like, I'm not going away. You can't be lazy. I'm going to get you. They will never give up. The Crocs will just go and go until you beat them or they get back in the match.
Yes, it's It's a good attitude to have always, no matter what the score is. So you never know what's going to happen in pickleball.
That was out. Here we go. This is a match game point for the New Zealand Hustle to bring them, at least keep them alive. And there it is.
Nice cross foot forward.
That was a beautiful display of a match there from the Hustle.
Very controlled, clinical match.
Yeah.
Great choices, great variety of shot as well.
And we chat about like controlled aggression as opposed to just being aggressive. And I feel like the Hustle had that in spades.
They did.
They looked confident, calm. They didn't always, they didn't just attack for the sake of attacking. And when they did attack, they hit the spots that they could
And it
get.
wasn't over the top, that's right.
Yeah, that's it.
So a good rule is like 70%, 80% power.
Yeah.
When you've got those easy shots, it's not to overhit it.
I feel like I could learn a thing or two off that one. But, yep. All right, well, we might jump to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're looking at the New Zealand Hustle. They need to win this mixed doubles to stay alive. We'll be right back.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Okay.
Hi guys, welcome back. So we have just played 3 matches. We've got the Crocs currently leading by 2. They picked up the women's doubles and the men's doubles, and the New Zealand Hustle picked up the first mixed doubles match. So now we've got the second mixed doubles match. If the New Zealand Hustle can pick this up, it will be 2-2 and we're forced to a dream breaker, which, if I'm being selfish, would be very exciting. I'm sitting here with Tina Bianchi from Victoria. Lovely to have you.
Thanks for having me, Coco. Very tight match here. Very important match for the
This
Hustle.
matters, right? Oh, look at that first ball. They've gone straight to Rob. They're like, you can have it, mate. That's very brave.
1-0.
Oh, Rob will get that. I think they had a discussion about that between the break. Rob is insanely quick from the Crocs. Oh, well done
Nice
from
shot from
Talia.
Talia.
Yeah. Talia's overhead, so her background is tennis and badminton.
Yes.
And I think badminton, state champ.
Yes, or actually I think Australian champ even.
Oh,
I
righto,
think,
look at
so her
that.
overheads are fantastic, so lobbing to Talia is not always the best idea.
Yeah.
And to badminton players in general, they have great overheads.
Oh,
what a
wow. Kyle was sitting on that waiting. They're pumped. New Zealand Hustle won it.
3-1.
We've seen Tali do that a couple of times this evening. I don't think the angle's there because she's all jammed up. I'm not sure it's a very low percentage shot that she's trying to play. Oh, too good. I feel like Kyle trying the Ernie put Talia off a little bit from the hustle there.
Yeah, I think it definitely did.
And that
As it
caused
had
the
it
pop-up.
A little bit on the back foot.
see, like, I mean, Rob Sterling's very quiet. He's a great player, great human being from the Northern Crocs, but he's a very quiet player. He doesn't get fired up. You don't hear a come on or let's go, or he just gets out there.
Great
Oh!
shot, Talia.
It's very hard to catch him. I think that's literally the first one I've seen Sterling caught on. Oh, Sterling's like, you can have that back.
Yeah, he's got a very nice double-handed backhand. It's very, very smooth.
Oh, well left. Again, it's very brave just to leave an out ball when it's so tight.
It's a hard thing to do, definitely a hard thing to do.
Oh,
Great hands by Sterling.
I'd stop hitting to him.
Yep, I would too.
Oh,
It's
you
hard
can't
not to.
hide. It's
It's
everywhere.
everywhere.
Oh, and reset. Oh. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Rob Sterling literally did 3 laps
He
around
did.
the court just about
got
and
that-
still won the point.
Amazing. He's got that ability to hold that ball longer to make that person move.
No smile. Look at that. Just, yep, cool. No problem. And he's smiling. Oh, for Sierra. Now tell me, when you're tight, is it down the line shot the way to go?
No, if you're tight, best shot is down the middle. Less room. You don't have to have much got no angles to have to work with.
Yeah. It's just less margin for error, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah. And when you're not feeling confident, and if you are slightly off your back foot, that ball's probably not going in.
Yes, and also confusion causes confusion between the two players if you hit down the middle as well sometimes.
All right. Oh,
Great lob.
Great minds, Blondie. Oh, he just pushed too hard. He read it
There's a slightly higher attack.
right up at his
It's a
neck.
bit higher. Sometimes those ones are hard to actually counter. They
out.
surprise you a bit more. So
Yeah.
it was a good shot. You didn't need much pace on it.
Yep. Now, for those that don't know, we're currently in Auckland. Beautiful weather. Although my mate sitting next to me here, Tina Bianchi, gets freezing cold.
Yes.
It's a bit of a frog. But I affectionately call her Blondie. I've known her since I was 14. And everyone asks me, why do you call her that? And the answer is very simple. She likes white chocolate. She's a big fan of white chocolate.
Yes, love that
And
chocolate.
those Blondie slices. So if ever you need a present for her, they're the ones that you get her, because
Thanks.
everything white. And I'm the opposite. I like dark chocolate, so we never fight.
It's perfect, actually.
Yeah, and if we have top deck, which for those that don't know what that is, top deck in Australia is like white chocolate on top, it's a little square, and then milk chocolate at the bottom. We just split it.
And hence we call Cocoa Blondie. There we go.
Here we go. We're back in. Let's see what this has done.
Oh, bad
Oh,
move.
it's out.
It's a right move, though. It's
I
a right
like
move.
he's coming across, right?
Yes.
Now that's going to put some pressure, and especially I feel like that's going to put some pressure on Talia to make that drop prop like
That's right. It
exact.
plays on the mind.
Yep. Oh, there's a ball, there's a person, there's a ant. I don't know. Something happened.
I know, but you said 9-7. 7-9. 7-9.
So we had a score confusion, I think. Oh. I think when you're that close, you've got to be careful giving up errors like that.
Correct. There just wasn't enough shape on that ball. It's too
Yeah.
flat.
Oh, there he goes. Oh,
Oh, it's a tough shot to get back. Got it.
look at the scorpion, he's waiting. Rob wants the ball. Look at him. He's like a hungry little kid. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that.
It's very tricky when you don't get the ball
It's
hit
like-
to you. You've got to
It's like
try to get in
Finding
there.
Nemo. Mine,
Yes.
mine.
It is.
He wants every ball. He's like, but that alone, you can't tell me that Hustle aren't looking at him and the corner of their eye.
It's like
because
it
he's
puts-
going everywhere.
Yeah, it puts the opposition off when someone's moving around like that because it puts more pressure.
Yeah, so they're going to change ends. Here we go. So Hustle came out firing. Hustle came out with such good energy,
Yes.
right? I feel like they need to bring that back. Do you think that the bench can help them bring that back?
I think the teammates can help that.
Yeah.
Get that energy back and pump them up.
Yeah.
You can see that happening with a lot of teams. So, yes, definitely.
This is a must-win for Hustle to stay alive. Oh, yeah. Caught Talia again going backwards. I
Yep.
mean, I like that she defended, but she's probably got to push back up.
She's got to push back forward, not lean back after an attack.
Yep. Now, I mean, it's easier said than done, right? But your
Absolutely.
body weight can't be backwards. You'll pop it up again.
That's right.
Even if you do get it.
And paddle up ready for that next one.
Yep. Full Sierra there. That was good. I like Carl's energy. Come on, Tali's just got to feed off it a little bit from the Hustle.
Is when you have both members feeding off energy. It's really good.
Stay up. Oh, well done. Here we go.
Here we go. They've both got it now.
Yeah, and I feel like Michelle probably needs to get a bit more involved. She's just clapping there from the sideline. She's got to get those Hustle to really lift for her. Ooh. Now tell me this, when you're feeling under pressure, is it time to lob?
Not generally, for sure. It's a hard shot to play, and in that instance, Talia was on the back foot as well. Got to play it on the front foot.
Yeah. I feel like a lob should really be an offensive, like, you know, when you're attacking shot. Like a lob is an attacking.
It is.
Sometimes it can be a defensive, but I feel like in pickleball, not necessarily. I mean, it can be when you're on your back foot and you really got no choice.
Yeah, no, it's got to be, well, they call it the senior speed up, so.
That's my shot.
That's my shot.
That'll be us. Here we go. Stay in there. I feel like Tali's just got to make sure.
Oh, she got it, I think.
Oh,
Oh, no, they caught it out.
Out.
Oh,
Oh,
looked
Carl's
very
like,
close.
no, man.
So close.
Talia had a very long look at it as well. You've got to recover here. Like, come on, it's 13-10. Hustle got to get themselves back in. Crocs
Big-
are doing very well.
Big point here.
Yeah. Oh,
done.
there you
Oh,
go.
that's a-
Look at the attitude.
Here.
It's gotten Michelle's attitude. It's rubbed off. I love it.
11-14.
Oh, yeah. Carl knew as soon as he hit that, came off his pad, was like, it's not going to work.
Hard one to control under pressure.
Uh-oh. Oh, my. Did he make that?
I think he made it.
No way.
That was a
He did the splits just about.
Oh, God, that's very flexible.
Oh, my goodness. He is so athletic. It is ridiculous. Look at Andy with the grin on her face. You know what
Just
Andy
long.
D's thinking? I picked the right partner. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my teammate. I chose him. Look at her. She's like, oh, my God, mate. Is there anything you cannot do?
That was incredible, that shot.
Oh, come on. They've got to hold him here.
Keep that confidence up,
Yep.
shoulders up.
You got to let it go, right?
Yep.
You can't bring it back. Oh!
That's
I can
lucky.
tell you this, Blondie, if ever, like I thought, that me throwing myself on the ground and having a hissy fit if I lost the point would work, I'd be the first to do it. And it could bring it back, you know? I'd be
Yes.
like, I'm in.
Yes.
But it doesn't.
No, definitely doesn't in any sport.
Oh! That was a misunderstanding, yeah. So
Yeah.
if I thought throwing my teddies out of the cot and carrying on would work and bring me back the point, I'm in.
That's it.
100%.
Just have to let it go. Next point, reset.
Yep. Oh!
Oh,
He's,
oh no.
That's got to hurt. That's got to hurt the hustle.
That was a good move, though, the Crocs.
I don't know about that. If he had got it in, it might not have been. This is match point. Andy's still smiling to get them through to the semi-finals.
Not sure about the slice forehands here.
Yep. Not enough on it because
No,
she's not moving.
she's
Is that
on the
what you're thinking?
defence here.
Yep. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh,
Ooh.
she's missed it. She
Oh,
got
that
it.
was in.
Oh, I apologise. Guys, whoopsie daisies. It's very hard to see.
It
Come on,
is.
I need to go to Specsavers. But that has secured Crocs a spot in the semi-final. We will be back with way more action very soon from the MLP. I would like to thank you, Tina Bianchi, aka Blondie, for joining me in the booth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Coco. Thanks for
All
having
right,
me.
we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
What's your duper?
Okay.
What's your duper?
Guys, welcome back to the MLP. This is the quarterfinal. I am sitting here with a man I have known not for very long, actually, but he's an exceptional coach, which is where I met him first. And then I had the honour of having a hit with him, which he annihilated me off the court. The legendary. That was only in a practice even as well. Joey Farris, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Farias, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah. All
Already
good.
Ferry? No,
Good
Farias.
enough.
Okay.
Farias.
You
all
answered
the same.
everything. You're a
Yeah.
pretty cool dude, right? So, how have you found the MLP?
Oh, it's been a great experience coming out here to New Zealand and playing this. The last one in Tweed, again, same thing, awesome. Yeah, it's been fun. The atmosphere has been good. Playing on a team is always great. Get a little bit extra energy from them, and yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Fantastic. A lot of people say to me, Coco, who do you enjoy watching? And I must admit, watching you, which, you know, is impressive that I've been watching you, it excites me. What you can actually do with the ball and how you move around the court and think your way through it. You have an exceptional pickleball brain.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been playing for 9 years now. I'm a little older than most of these players and have to kind of, use my brain a little bit more to be able to win these points.
Yeah, all right. We better introduce the teams because I'm getting pointed at. I was too busy starstruck with you. But all right, we have the Gold Coast Glory, the captain, Miss Sarah Burr, amazing competitor, one of the top players in Australia, fantastic attitude. She has gone and grabbed the three players of Thadia Locke from the UK. We've got Van Schick from India and Yuvi also from India.
That's right.
So great players in their own right. The next players we're coming on.
We have Kenta Miyoshi,
Yeah.
Aiko, Ruben,
Yep.
and Marcella. So
Yep.
Ruben is filling in. He's a great player. He's been playing some in the States from the Philippines. Was one of their Davis Cup tennis players coming in. And Marcella from Brazil.
Yep.
And then we have, obviously, Kenta who won men's singles
How
yesterday.
epic
Just
was
played
that?
Amazing.
Got on Jack Wong,
Exactly.
who hasn't lost since like in a year or something.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yep, he just sniped.
All right. Oh, sorry, we're too busy talking, but we're about to come in. Oh, referee Kylie, who just wore a ball to the face. Lucky it was a soft one. But yeah, Kenta Mish, Aiko and Kenta are married. Aiko is also Kenta's translator.
That's right.
And coach.
That's
and
right.
wife.
All
and
of it.
everything in between. Like, what's not to love about those two? All right, so we start off with the women's doubles. We've got Marcella playing right and Aiko playing left there. At the other end, Thadia Locke on the left, Sarah Burr on the right, being a lefty. Here we go.
Ladies, okay, time in. 0-0.
Ooh. Oh, well done. What do you think we can expect to see here, Joey?
Yeah, so I think you're going to see kind of Sarah and Thadia really looking to slow things down and play it soft, get them in, get into the kitchen quite a bit and work their way around there, as they both love that kitchen game. Sarah's going to be the one that's going to be covering that middle with her forehand quite a bit more. She's probably the more aggressive of the two. And the other two looking to kind of fire away and initiate early.
Yeah, look at that. Aiko taking in not a usual big swing early on. She's usually quite patient. So you think that the aces might try and press play a little early?
Correct.
Yeah. I think that's also a good tactic, keeping Thadia Locke back in her corner, getting to her quite deep. Oh.
Yeah, and there's that forehand cover by Sarah. Yeah, I think she's going to be the more explosive one out of the two, looking to really take control of that center.
Yeah. So when you have a lefty, is the center a great idea for a drive if you're the aces?
Ooh. It can be just because of communication,
Yeah.
but these two have played quite a bit together, so I don't think that's going to be an issue with Gold Coast here, that they've played multiple events together already, plus the actual individual PPA events.
So you'd be aiming, you think, more to Thadia's sort of inside hip to make her...
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, good defense. Ooh, got her on a chicken wing.
Yeah, she expected that ball to come right back at her body, and it went to the left hip.
Oh,
Left one up a little bit, but yeah, you can see Gold Coast right now. They're really targeting Aiko. They're trying to kind of see how when she's gonna pull trigger, thinking that they can cover that the best right now. Just left that one a little up.
patience.
Aiko's holding up so far. There we go. Trying to move it around a little bit.
Oh, good reset. Oh!
Wow.
That was unlucky.
That's just a great shot.
If you're painting lines, you sort of deserve it, don't you? We're talking before, Joey, about controlled aggression versus just aggression.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it there. With those two playing defense so well, Aiko's going to go for a little bit more, trying to put that ball away.
Oh, got her back. But do you feel like potentially targeting, I mean, there's a big difference, right? You've got to target certain spots when you are going to attack. There's no point just attacking for the sake of attacking. That's a rare error from Sarah Burr at the back of the court there.
There you go. There's aces again, using that power. You're going to see them hitting a lot of drives, crashing, trying to get the game to be a little bit faster. They don't want to sit and be in those 20, 30 ball dink rallies.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
There's that great defense that causes that. They feel, makes them shrink the court. They feel like they got to put a little bit more, put it a little bit further away from their opponent.
But my question is, if you have them back and you're holding them back, do you need to do a lot more?
Not necessarily, no, until you have the right ball. If you felt like that was the right ball that you can angle pretty consistently, then possibly. But again, that was a little bit below the net, try to move her. Probably not the right choice. Skip.
That's very close. Sorry, here you go.
No, Aiko with a great slide. Saw Sarah coming in attacking, slid over, ready for that forehand counter.
Oh, well left. It's brave, isn't it?
Yeah, when you see a ball pretty low over the net and everyone wants to hit it, because, yeah, the last thing you want to do is see that ball drop in. Just, yeah, it's crushing.
It's a good dink from Aiko there. Oh, look at the pressure.
Yeah, Aiko's holding up right now. I don't know if their gold coach should maybe switch and see, they've isolated Marcella long enough that maybe, she has no rhythm in dinking. Go after her a little bit, see what she does.
But she's just driving it. Every time Marcella seems to touch the ball, they've won a point.
Yeah. So that's
right?
that's
so
scary.
That's the danger. Oh, okay. Well, it's still close. I mean, it's not like Gold Coast by any stretch of being outplayed. So they're pretty close. But what do you think the conversation, Yuvi, I think they're, oh no, that's Van Chick having a chat.
Correct.
What do you think's going on?
I mean, I think they should be telling her that they need to start moving that ball around, not just putting it in one corner right now.
Yeah.
I think Aiko's getting a pretty good rhythm and then starting to get looks at decent attacks with that two-hander. So I think moving that ball around. Aiko and Marcella aren't the biggest girls on court, so they can't really, they're using their foot speed, not their length. So I think once you can get them moving, then you can create some more holes through that center, through the sidelines.
Yeah. And do you think people generally have a tactic, for instance, and then get boxed into doing that tactic instead of opening the court before they,
Correct.
find the weakness, for instance? Attack the weakness, I should say. Oh, Thadia. Oh, no. Sorry, aces. I'm pretty sure if I was the ref, I'd get...
No, I think it was Thadia. You're right.
Oh, it was Thadia. Yeah, I thought it was. She was very close to that kitchen.
Oh, got the ball she wanted.
All I can hear is Katie Hart in the background from Eastern Rush. Oh, that's smart.
That's a beautiful shot.
And that's what it is, isn't it? Get them out of position and then hit the spot that you want to target.
Correct, yeah, and it doesn't have to be fast. As you saw there, she just kind of poked it, expecting the ball to come back to a certain area to be able to put the following one away, and if it doesn't, then that's just the cherry on top. That's good.
Yep.
But, yeah, always expecting that ball to come back.
And how many people do you see, probably not the professional level, but definitely like even advanced level, they hit that first ball and they expect that it's a winner?
Correct. Yeah, it happens all the time where you'll see even some of them pose like they're about to be on Pickleball magazine after they hit the shot. And then, and then the ball comes back and then they look surprised.
Have you been watching me play? Good analogy. I'm going to use that one. I might steal that off you, Joey. That's fantastic news. So I think, look, Aiko's obviously been training with Kenta. She's a different player than she was 6 months ago.
Absolutely. Yeah, those two have definitely put in the work.
Oh, there's a rare drive miss, but would that be off the back of the timeout?
Yep. Oh, third for a winner. You don't see that very often. Again, that's a good changeup from them. Try to figure something out.
Just trying to get them to sit on their heels a bit, do you think,
Correct.
before they drive?
Yep.
And there it is, the pushback.
Yeah.
Got
exactly.
Aiko moving off that line, which hasn't happened, I don't think, really, yet.
Yeah, so now that's, it's just another threat that they have to worry about is a third shot lob. So it puts them on their heels a little bit, not reaching forward as much on some of those shots. Great defense.
Oh, how did that go back over?
Great cover.
Great defense, though, from all players. And it's like, that's textbook, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to put a ball into the kitchen when you're on the full stretch, you know. Easy.
Right.
No, yeah, Thaddeus made a very difficult ball look very easy in
Yeah.
routine there. That was awesome.
Piece of cake, mate. Can you do that, Joey?
Only on Thursdays.
I have a question for you, Joey. If you could steal 2 weapons off any player in the world and put them in your little arsenal toolkit, what shots would they be and who would you take them off?
Ooh. The first one would be probably the biggest weapon would be Ben John's backhand flick
Yeah.
out of the air. Second one would be Annalise footwork.
That is insane, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think people put footwork into priority enough.
Yeah. Rob Cassidy did. After he put in the drives from Jack Sock.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Oh.
He's on it. Great spot.
Yeah. I feel like that was a bit of a tentative lob from Aiko.
Yeah,
Like she didn't quite commit to it, did she? She sort of half hit it.
I agree. And you're going to start seeing some more lobs from Gold Coast here. I think they found something that seems to be working for them right now, and they're comfortable with defending those overheads. There it is. Wow.
Oh,
Just long.
right idea.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of got stuck back there for quite a bit.
I think that's the first overhead point they've lost. So they're just looking for Aiko's double-handed backhand, aren't they? Aiko? Yes.
Marcella's.
I apologise. It's hard to tell. Marcella's double-handed backhand overhead.
Yep.
Oh.
Great
Yeah.
spots there. Yeah, Sarah does a really good job of hitting that forehand inside out, which is unusual for a lot of players. You just aren't used to covering that spot when you see somebody about to rip a forehand.
Oh.
Just overhit it. But again, that lob came into play, pushed him off the back, got Gold Coast in.
So if you have that shot sitting there, where are you aiming spot-wise on the court? Are you aiming? You're not aiming at the baseline, surely.
No, I think you're going half court.
Yeah.
You're going about half court. You got to be careful with aiming for people's feet.
Yeah.
Because you can see feet through the net, so you can be aiming a little lower than you need to.
Yep.
At points, especially if they're up pretty close to the net. So I think that half court area is probably a pretty good target whenever you have that high put away.
Yep. I agree. Because, yeah, you look at people all the time, they aim for the feet and it hits the net, right?
Correct.
Yep. Oh, it's a close game here. Oh, Aiko's like, no, you may not have that lob. They've had more success over Marcella's shoulder than they have hitting over Aiko's head.
Correct.
Yep.
Oh, she tried to reach it from too low to speed that up. Marcella kind of read that and was all over that forehand.
Quick hands, hey. Marcella didn't even back off the line to take that one away. Oh.
There's that inside out again. Great spot.
Yeah. So aces are on a freeze. They must win can only win a point with the ball in their hand now. Oh, rare error again. Oh, okay. 2018.
Defense.
Oh! Whew.
So close. Really good defense there off that overhead. I'd like to see when someone hitting an overhead, that person in the back driving that first one to get an easier ball to drop.
Oh, that was out. Bit of pressure there, do you think?
Oh, for sure.
Yep, just trying to push a little bit too wide. It's 20 all. We're unfrozen. Oh, what a get.
Great defense.
Oh, no. I think Aiko changed her mind.
She definitely
You-
did.
yeah,
she was
you
gonna
saw
go.
that?
She was gonna go
Middle.
fast, middle. Yep,
Yeah.
and then try to slow it down and go
Oh.
outside.
Match point. First. Oh. Oh, that's a good game.
That's a
It's
great
good
game.
It was a great game from Glory, the way that they just came back and
Yeah, made a few changes. Started throwing in that lob. Got the aces on their heels a little bit at that kitchen line. They weren't able to reach in and be as aggressive as they were early on, and then kind of try to force a couple of speed ups from bad spots.
yeah, that's it. No, well. So who have we got? We've got Yuvi and Van Chick will come up against Kentamish.
And Ruben Gonzalez.
Ruben. I haven't seen a lot of Ruben. He came over here a couple of days ago. Did you get a look at him?
I've been able to see him play a little bit in the States. He's been in the States kind of practicing and playing some.
Yep. Is he absolutely addicted?
He was still like half and half in tennis and pickleball. I think he's finally kind of going full, like more time into pickleball.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was playing, Olympics and Davis Cup for his country, the Philippines, for the last couple of years. So still kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out of tennis.
Yep.
But yeah,
He looked pretty addicted to me when I had a quick chat to him.
100%.
You
Yeah,
know, I think he likes to think that he's still got 1 foot in and 1 foot out, but you can definitely see the lean.
correct. Yeah, there's definitely
A little
three
shift.
quarters into pickleball now, not half and half anymore.
That's it. So I think it'll be interesting to see. Kenta's on fire, or has been. I'm going to jinx him now. It seems to happen. But I feel like Kenta hasn't been able to do much wrong this tournament thus far.
Yeah,
In the
no.
PPA or the MLP.
He's been playing great. You're going to see those two really utilizing that drive and crash.
Yep.
Both former tennis players have great drives, and they're pretty big, so they're able to cover a lot of court with very minimal steps.
Yep.
So that drive and crash is going to be big. And then we have Yuvi and Vanchik. Yuvi's going to be kind of the magician on court. He hits a lot of unorthodox shots with his style of play. Lefty, likes that inside-out forehand as well as Sarah does, and very long with his swings.
Yep.
So it's hard to read sometimes when you're playing against him. He's does a good job of being very deceptive with his shots. Then you have Vanchik, who is he's the wild card here. He's the guy that can
Make or
super
break it,
talented
can't
and can win this match on his own or lose this match on his own. He's so talented, has great hands. He's another very deceptive player. Easy power on his counters and drives, and great. One of the players with great footwork, really good footwork, moves a lot on court. But he's young and can sometimes come with bad decisions. So we'll see how this match
That's what
goes.
happens, you know. I feel like, you know, like even when I'm coaching some of the teams and it's like 20 all and they do something and I'm like, what are you like 18? And they go,
Yep.
yeah, I am, Coco. I'm like, oh, yeah, of course, right. You are. Oh, good start there. So, yeah, sometimes it's just like what we think is a sensible decision. They go, oh, I'll just try this. I'll just try this. You're
Crazy
like, no,
enough,
mate.
it might work.
Well, sometimes it does. I think Kenta thought that might have been going down the line. He was moving the wrong way, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was holding that line.
Yeah.
Thinking, again, that's that long swing. He holds it just long enough to make you rethink.
What you're doing?
Yep.
Oh. Now, I picked Kenta and Aiko in the team for the WPBL when we were over there because of their athleticism and their moving and their, like, fantastic game.
Yeah.
But I find that the best way to wake Kenta up is to smack a ball at him.
That is very true.
Isn't it? He's a bit flat and then someone boots one
Yep.
and he's like, oh,
Okay.
thank you. Like, yeah, I'm up.
All right, game on.
Yeah.
Hits the line.
Oh. And converting from tennis, how long has it been?
For Ruben?
Yeah.
He's been playing on and off for about 2.5 years, I think.
Okay.
Is when I remember kind of seeing him kind of first starting out with just playing only singles.
Oh,
and then
nice.
slowly started playing more and more doubles.
Right.
And yeah, it's definitely improving every time I see him. Every tournament I see him, he's gotten, 10, 20% better.
Wow. That's big margins. Again.
There it is. Yeah, Kenta's, again, that big swing. He's holding him, thinking that he's going to go up the line, and then that middle's open.
Ball on court. I'd potentially if Kenta wants to try and draw that shot, would he not be best to come into Yuvi's backhand?
Yeah, definitely. Yuvi does a pretty good job of running around it, though, and hitting that. I think,
Oh.
Yeah, to be able to get that shot, he can hold line a little bit more with his positioning, and then as Yuvi's about to hit it, slide into that middle.
Yep.
That way, it kind of, that initial positioning of himself holds Yuvi from wanting to go up that line because Kenta is there supposedly
Yes.
until once he hits
So
it.
fake it,
Yep.
bait him. Oh, good. That's a good roll. Oh!
There we go, one of our longer dink points. And again, the young kid is the one that wants to pull it early.
That's a
but
big surprise. No.
Yeah, no, that is his game. He does a good job of controlling that kitchen line, very aggressive dinking, and then looks for those openings.
Oh, wow.
There's 3 of them. Yep.
That's a smart shot from UV. Split the middle.
Yeah. So I think Ruben's got to start covering that with his.
Yep.
Even though it is the backhand, I think he's got to be the one that steps
He's
in
got
there.
to slide over because
Yep.
Kenta's pushed
Kenta's-
right over. Yep.
Kenta's still holding that line, and he's got to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kenta's like, I've had enough of this.
Yep.
Let's just free swing at some and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll put you on your heels now.
Yep. Oh.
There's that benefit of having that lefty forehand in the middle again. You know, being able to kind of bail out every once in a while.
Yep. I feel like there's definitely, now that they've got into Kenta's backhand, which is, except like it's doing great, his dinks are holding up, but there's definitely a gap with you, as you said, with Ruben not sliding to the middle, which is creating a lot more work for Kenta to try and cover.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. He's having to, slide over, and then when Yuvi's getting that forehand, he's got to basically, right now he's guessing. He's trying to guess on where that, speed up is going to go. And he's got two spots to guess because, Ruben has not slid yet to really, put that pressure on that middle.
Yeah. Do you think it's possible if Kenta could dink inside foot, potentially, or do you think that he has to slide that dink out wide?
He can go inside foot, but it's
worried
Yuvi
about that
likes to hit
speed
it
up.
from, Yuvi likes to hit that ball kind of from anywhere, and then if he plays it, to the other, too much middle, then you have Banchik being able to start hitting his aggressive dinks and moving that team around. So you're kind of playing with fire.
Yeah.
But again, you could go more to Banchik and see how he holds up. That one point that they kind of kept a lot of dinks towards him, he sped up a little early and missed it.
Yeah. So a bit more pressurized dinking.
Yeah. Great cover.
Oh, that's
Good hands.
I like how Banchik did a little pirouette around the court just to see if he could put off Ruben or Kenta. Like he ran around a roundabout and then came back in. And sometimes that works, right?
Exactly.
Just takes their eye off the ball and gives them something different. Potentially Kenta could have sped that up.
He kind of came in second guessing that if he was going to get reset it or attack it.
Or he decided that he'd attack that one, I think. He worked it out. But yeah, I feel like if he had have attacked that, he might have had a better opportunity. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Banchik got a ball he wanted.
Oh, wow. We're tied up. 10-10. Yuvi's feeling the pressure of those dinks.
Just a tad on that backhand side. There's those drives.
Is the tennis?
Yep.
Oh, and he's taking the bait. We have a change of ends now. All right, we might jump to a quick commercial break and we'll be back shortly.
Butcher duper.
Guys, welcome back. MLP, this is the second match with the Aces versus Glory, and I'm here with the amazing Joey Farias. Welcome back from the break, mate.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. Starting off again with those drives. They won that, previous point to get to 11 with those drives. And yeah, Vanchik and them need to do a good job of keeping them back and allowing them to drive and not really trying to, crack under that pressure.
I feel like Yuvi's getting a little bit tight.
Yeah, he looks like you can tell whenever his shots start getting shorter, right? His swings, all that start getting a little bit more compact. He's not as loose or feeling it like he was early on in that match.
Yep. Oh, well done, pushing you off line. If you do find yourself getting a bit tight or someone that you're playing, what advice do you have for them, Joey?
13-11.
Besides hit it in.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of different, ways you can try to go about it. Have some fun, joke, something like that. Get you to relax a little bit. Think of one of your favorite songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of got to get your mind off of previous mistakes, which is hard to do. And then, or the biggest one is future mistakes. What if I miss this? That's
a good one.
That's the thing you got to try to get rid of.
Because no one wants to make a mistake right here. It's skidded.
Great hands.
Oh, well done. I generally tell people, that's a brilliant answer, by the way. I'll be stealing some of that. Thank you very much. I generally tell people to exhale, focus on something different.
Yeah.
You can't stay tight and breathe out. It's very, well, you probably could, but it's very difficult. Oh. The Glory are doing a really good job at out-dinking the Aces at the moment.
Correct. Yeah. Again, Vanchik is one of those players that has super aggressive dinks, and when they're working, it can be a lot of pressure on you. Trying to keep balls down because he's gonna make you move.
Yeah.
And then again, you don't have a clue of really where he's going with it. It does really good wrist manipulation.
Oh, that's a lovely tennis shot.
Yeah, that's that left foot that's still in tennis right there.
Yeah. Oh, well done. Very hard to get a smash off Kenta.
Yeah, it's got pretty great power there, good angle there.
Well done.
There you go.
I feel like Ruben came in and then realised that potentially he shouldn't be there.
A little bit, yeah, kind of. They hit a good one. He was just too far back to really put any pressure with his movement coming in. He was going to get caught somewhere in a bad position. So ended up making the choice of retreating again. Wow,
shot.
that's a great shot. Good backhand roll. Great control, not going full power on that ball and just kind of rolling it in.
Considering the pressure on them, I mean, one more point,
Yeah,
it's pretty hard if you're tight to hit that shot, isn't it?
correct.
Well done, Kenta. I like to see a bit more of that.
Correct. I was surprised. So, I've been seeing the drives, right? But we
Yep.
haven't seen anybody actually following it in, crashing with it. That was the first one. So I was expecting to see a little bit more of that. So there's a drive, but no one
But no,
following
yep.
in.
You thought about it,
Yep.
but now he's lifted it. I think I agree with you. Usually when he's behind the ball and he's anticipating and he's ready, he's so quick.
Yeah.
And he's getting that sort of pop-up ball that he can attack.
Correct.
Yeah. Do you think that's to do with hesitation, though? Not backing yourself and not quite sure whether you should come in?
Correct. Yeah. I mean, it's that hesitation of that, and the other one is maybe respecting the other team's volleys a little too much.
Right.
Right. So you're expecting them to hit good volleys off your drives. So that little doubt that you might not hit a perfect drive and they can put it at your feet is what's keeping them back.
Yep. All right. Gold Coast Gloria on a hold, though. They do have to win this point. If they win this point, it's a match. Oh, wow.
Oh, great roll by Yubi.
That is a good shot. So this puts Gold Coast Glory 2-zip up. So that means going into the mixed, it's a must-win. for the
Yeah.
Aces.
Not sure right now at the moment who's reacting.
Has the ref walked over yet? No. Lots of conversation, lots of jumping up and down from the Glory. She is walking over towards Glory. I reckon they are acting.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So I think if you're the Glory, you put your best team out first.
Put the pressure on,
Yep,
hey?
especially at 2-0 because now they're going to make that decision of, do we put our best team there and just go 1 for 1, 2 for 2?
Yep.
Or, how do we risk it?
And do you want to seal it right? Because if you got a 3-zip, you can walk away and have a rest.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, and again, their teams are pretty evenly matched. Both mixed teams, there's not really one that's.
We've got Thadia warming up with Yubi.
There we go. Put him in while he's still hot.
Yeah. Now who are you putting? Oh, there you go. Marcella and Kenta. Oh, they've split.
Oh, are they changing it?
Ooh. Wow.
Not a bad idea. I mean, again, Marcelo is one that's probably a little bit more experienced right now, and especially playing mixed doubles. Was a little bit more aggressive with some of her shots, kind of playing more to Kenta's style in terms of, especially with Thadia there. Thadia tends to be more of the reset, good defense, makes a lot of dinks. I think Marcella can put that pressure on her with some more speed ups, where Sarah, if they put Marcella against Sarah, Sarah tends to have pretty good hands in countering.
Yeah, correct.
And then Aiko would be the one that would be more of that consistent dinker that can, be out there with Sarah and make Sarah be the one that pulls the shots.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. Kyle wants in the commentary box on the next match. You might stay, Joey. You boys might hit it up.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's Kyle Watnell, the captain of the New Zealand Hustle. Unfortunately, had a loss.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a tough draw having to play in the quarters, the finals of the previous MLP event, first round of here, playing the Crocs who won it, who beat them in the finals in a dream breaker at Tweed. And yeah, just unfortunate with that kind of pairing.
Yeah. So how's you're obviously, are you doing a bit of coaching as well? You're obviously doing a mass amount, I hear.
Yeah, doing a pretty decent amount of coaching. I'll leave here on Monday, go home for 2 or 3 days, and then take off to Turks and Caicos to go and coach for about a week. Tough life.
It sounds really tough. I don't know how you cope.
Yeah, from island to island.
For all those that know Joey Farias, just go look him up, mate. He'll have a hotel room somewhere. You'll be able to jump in. All right, here we go. Now, this is a must-win for the Aces. Now, I'd like to just point out that the Aces have literally pulled rabbits out of hats every time they've played. So you can't write them off. Oh, no. 2 in a row. See, this is what I'm saying with Kenta. You got to wake him up.
Yeah.
You should play dodgeball or something before he gets out on the court.
Aiko could just hit him with the ball right now.
Exactly. Yell at him. Call timeout. He listens to her. Oh, well done, Marcella.
You good pressure there.
3 errors off the paddle of Kenta in the space of 2 minutes.
Yeah, good thing it's early. He can kind of still get himself out of it. It's not too these mistakes don't cost too much right now.
Oh,
but they're adding up.
Really? Yes, they are. Oh my!
Oh, there's that miscue.
This is my question is, and this is why I thought it was risky.
Correct.
Have they played together?
No.
And I think the answer is no. So I'm going a little bit against the decision to split the husband-wife team up, simply because they don't know each other's game. Now you see Kenta overpressing because he doesn't know if he can trust Marcelo. Of course he can, but they don't know each other.
At all.
No. And look, the possibility is they might settle in. Yeah, this is going to be tough if they can't pull out of this.
And it's a different style of play right now for Marcella. Don't always have that time where you're playing a lefty male, righty female, and the females they're front to front instead of cross court like they would normally be.
Yep.
So just that dynamic of having to change her normal pattern and mix to having to dink more straight ahead to not get attacked by the guy.
Yep.
You can see it's kind of throwing things off. And same thing with Kenta. Kenta's used to being able to speed up more straight ahead down the line and, kind of forced a couple of balls wide cross court.
He looks a bit out of sorts, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like he's not sure where to even put the first ball, let alone the second ball.
Exactly.
Yeah. And these guys are bouncing around like jack-in-a-box is ready to go. Kangaroos maybe if we're Aussie, but we're in New Zealand, so Kiwis.
Well, there's something about Yubi. He's always gonna bring, that energy. That positive energy to be out there and ready to play.
Wow.
And it's infectious, and that team's feeling it right now.
Yeah. So potentially, I guess, if I'm Kenta or I'm anyone, I'm not returning to the middle of the court on these two up for glory. Unless I want the drive. Oh, wow. They're just ouchie.
Yeah. Yubi's just feeling it. I mean, the guy, everything he's touching is gold right now. And then they're Kenta again, going comfortable spot straight ahead like you would normally in mixed. And then just, to the wrong person right now.
Oh, well, that might turn things. The luck of the net cord.
They needed it.
Yeah. First points on the board at 10.
First point's the hardest. Here we go.
And that's, I think, what they were looking for, that combo, weren't they, the whole time? Or what
Oh,
happened?
a little bit of a miscue there. It's kind of surprising. I think Thadia was there to hit it. Yuvi was slid over. Both of them kind of hesitated once they saw each other both move to it.
Yeah. I think that, look, that's why they obviously put Marcelo out there for that reason.
Exactly.
Alone,
They just
right?
haven't been able to get into that pattern yet.
Yeah. Turns out they just needed to serve. By the look of it.
Great
Oh.
job. Yuvi's just,
He's on fire. He's
yeah,
like-
I mean, he's just putting constant pressure.
Yeah. And there we go. We've got a change of ends. So obviously the tactic to put them out was okay. They had a late start. Now, from 11-4, how hard is that to catch up on rally scoring?
It's not that difficult to catch up. It's where it can get difficult is mentally, right? Feeling 4-11 and rally scoring, it feels like a long way because, you know, if you miss a third, it's a point. If you know, so normally it wouldn't be, but now I missed my third shot drive, lose a point. So it can be a little taxing there, but it's easy to, you know, get on a run of 1 or 2 and all of a sudden have that belief right back. So
Yeah.
they're not quite out of it yet. Like I said, it was early. We've seen this a lot through this MLP especially, where we've seen some kind of like ugly looking pickleball that first half, and then it kind of seems like the teams relax and get into it that middle of that second half to towards the end, and then when it gets to the 20s where we can see the tightness come back a little bit.
Take that. Marcella says, I want more points. And they're not going to let Glory just run away with it without a fight.
There you go.
Now, answer me this question. You come across and poach when you're off balance?
It's tough there because he saw the big serve, so he knows his partner's going to get caught somewhere just past half court.
Yeah.
You know, does he risk her having to take a half volley from her toes, or him being a little off balance and right up at the kitchen line and taking that volley?
Oh, wow. Got
Oh,
Marcella hitting down on that one.
She was on it. Again, Yubi is the one right now, the guy that's really putting the pressure. I think we need to see Kenta do that a little bit more of, you know, making the court feel small there for Thadia.
Well done. Potentially Kenta could have taken that ball off Marcella even. Like
Yeah.
He looked like he went to, and then...
Again, it's that, like you said, they don't really know each other. So
Yeah,
when
like what do I do?
when is he comfortable to take it? When, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yep. And he doesn't talk. Like, I love Kenta.
Yeah.
Please don't get me wrong. But he doesn't understand English very well. So it's not like Marcella can say, mate. do
Maybe if
this.
she speaks in Portuguese, he might understand that.
They might get it. Yeah,
Yeah.
might be. Might be twinning. Oh, but honestly, you look at the beginning of that rally, right? So the return of serve happened. Yuvi went straight to the position that Kenta's going to drive the ball. He didn't even bother going to his
No.
line. He just went straight in and went, oh, yeah, cool, thanks. I'll take that off you, Kenta.
One of those calling it. Nope.
Yeah, he was trying to call it out.
But he had a pretty good little skip. That's
Yeah.
usually a good indication that it hit the tape. Try to keep him honest there. Just didn't quite get it all the way over. Great defense.
Oh, yeah, go bad luck. Very good from Yuvi. That was relentless from Kenta.
Yeah, that's what we got to see more of. I think, like, you can see, you know, Thadia and Yuvi being pretty comfortable playing with each other. Thadia is really giving up a lot of court to allow Yuvi to forehand in that middle.
That was a better spot at least.
Exactly.
If
got
you're
it on
going
the
to
right
drive
hip.
it, just get it there. Right, or, you know, as opposed to just center ball.
Yuvi again, covering for it.
Yuvi's like, sorry, mate. There we go.
Look at this. You know, from 11-4, now they're only down by 2.
Yeah.
Again, Kento's being a little more aggressive, not quite as aggressive as I'd kind of like to see him be there. And like you talked about, Yuvi's basically, after he serves it, I thought he is just sliding over and taking that spot. He hasn't really been able to get it all the way behind him.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it's because of he needs to either get more shape, so decrease the power a little bit to be able to be more accurate and hit that spot. Or, again, decrease power to even get it further away from him to pull him off the court even more on Thaddeus' side if he, dips it closer to that left sideline.
Yep. Oh, that's better. There's where you were looking. Normally he's gone centre on that. So
Correct.
it's good to see him come in behind Yuvi just to keep him a little honest. And again, Kenta played into the... Literally there were two people standing on that side of court.
Yeah.
And I don't think Yuvi's baiting. I just think he knows that's where it's going.
Yeah, I mean, it is the right play there with Thaddeus being, kept back off the big serve. They had a ball they needed or wanted and kind of missed it, but every once in a while you do got to go that back door.
And again. Oh.
Just long.
Oh.
Again,
Right.
it's a tight game. I mean, are they going to be able to pull another, rabbit out of the hat again? They're down 10-0 at one point.
That's what I'm saying. So this is a must-win for the Aces. Glory need this to secure 3-zip. Yuvi wants in.
That's a great job of keeping them honest there.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah! Good shot. Goodness.
There you go. That one shot kind of held him again. So she hit a great forehand dink outside, held the forehand, and Yuvi wasn't committed to covering that center. Kind of being worried about that cross-court dink again.
Oh, just stood up on that ball. Didn't sink. Is that a bit of tiredness, you think?
Definitely. He's had, long singles day, pretty good mix day today. A lot of matches, been a lot of miles on those legs right now.
Oh, nice shot. Great setup. I think when Kenta is taking a lot more court position, they're getting over the top. It's when he starts becoming a little bit passive.
Correct. Yeah, Thaddeus hasn't really tried to go behind him that much either. That's another thing.
Yep.
So he could put more of that pressure there. Great ball.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Someone told him, come on, mate. Let's go. 1 point ball game from a pretty convincing start from Glory.
Here comes Yuvi trying to, again, assert himself again.
Look where Thaddeus is standing.
Exactly.
Like she's off court nearly. She's straddling the sideline.
Yeah. That's, that has been what has been working for them. But Marcelo is starting to go behind him some, keeping him honest. Oh, there's that lob we saw in the women's game. Great drive.
Oh. 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 Misread by Marcelo.
Just, great defense from Thaddeus there. Kind of bailed herself out, left one up. Marcelo with a good attack. Good, better defense, and then Yuvi was able to clean up.
1 point in it.
Great shot.
Oh. That was a little bit low, wasn't it, for Yuvi to come across?
I think he thought, Thaddeus hit a great defensive, third there, like a drop, and might get a pop up.
Oh!
There's that ball. There you go, a little bit off pace. hit that sideline behind him. Evie's not there because he thought it was going to go towards Thaddeus again.
19-18, they're in front.
Let's see if we see it again.
Oh, righto. As we said, the Aces need this. We are at match point.
Yeah.
They need to
So
keep
from
their dreams alive.
10-0 down to match point first.
Wow. Oh, whoa.
And they stay alive.
That is awesome. So Aces have won that to stay alive. My goodness. So now they've got to play the last mix to see how they go. We might jump to an ad break, guys. And we will be back shortly with live action. Hi guys, welcome back. Sorry, we've just opened the first point. This is the first point rally. All right, so we have the formidable Sarah Burr with Van Chick versus Aiko
And Ruben.
and Ruben.
Again, Ruben's going to be the more aggressive one.
Yep.
Aiko will be kind of the playmaker.
The anchor?
The anchor, yeah, exactly. Trying to set up the play with her dink, moving it around.
I feel like they're going to try and attack Aiko a fair bit.
Correct. Sarah will go behind them. She's one that's definitely not afraid to do so.
I think that's the beauty, isn't it? Sarah can either split middle
Correct.
or hit that line quite easily off either wing. And I think it's the same for these guys. So these guys haven't really played together either. So it might take them, as we explained before, Aces are known for pulling rabbits out of hats. 10-0 down is not a bad way to come back and win.
Yeah, not at all.
And if they push a dream breaker, my goodness, that Aces team singles. Whew.
Yeah, pretty solid singles team.
Yep. think that can happen with Vanchik. You get him just in the groove, move him around, and then all of a sudden he thinks it's an easy dink, and he just...
Correct. I think, yeah, didn't let that ball come up high enough. I think he tried to take that off the rise and redirect it. Wasn't too much spin.
Yep.
Great defense.
Oh, it's out. It'll be interesting to see here how the aces go. Like they're playing quite defensively. Just moving the ball around, waiting for the error or waiting for, oh no, here we go. Oh! I said that and then I'm proven wrong.
There's that tennis player wanting to come out. So
Yeah.
you can see Ruben's really pressuring the middle right now. He's sitting there. Sarah hasn't quite gone behind him, looking for that. One of her favorite plays is to kind of dink behind him and then look for that Ernie.
Yep.
And then it'll get Vanchik the following forehand where he can start controlling the point with dinks again. But so far they've been doing a good job of just isolating Aiko. So we'll see what they decide to stick with.
I feel like Vanchik, even if that had gone in, had it covered, is all over it.
I think you have to, though. You have to be able to, keep the male honest there. Otherwise, Vanchik will just start taking more and more court like that if they just don't go behind him.
Doing it quite comfortably, the Glory at the moment. Timeout. That probably took longer than the timeout
He's
he
got
has.
a little ritual, before every
It's very
timeout.
cute,
Yeah.
isn't it? Do you have any rituals? Anything? Do you like tournament day? What? I asked this question of someone the other week. Do you know what they said to me? I'm like, what do you do in order to prepare for a tournament? Like, what are your little quirks? She said nails and hair.
Nails and
Gets her
hair.
nails done
Interesting.
and her hair done.
Well, mine here
Is
has
yours
been
that too?
mine Tim Tams.
I know, but not any Tim Tams, Joey.
Yeah, double coat.
The double coat, which
Yeah.
are more like the originals than the actual originals. Yeah. I feel like the only thing I would do differently is put a grip on my paddle. I'd just re-grip my paddle. I like the fresh grip.
Defense.
Yeah. I still think Ruben's a little bit passive.
Just a little bit. Again, maybe hasn't really played with Aiko as well. He's been playing with Marcella most of this MLP. This is his first event, and now we have a completely different pairing and a pretty big match. Tomahawk.
Too much, and that's what we can see. The younger Vanchik just over-pressing
Yeah.
where he doesn't need to. He had them running around. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, the ace has come back again, slowly chipping away at that lead.
I think I'm going to get them a rabbit as their mascot. Oh, what a shot! Inside out. That's the shot you were talking about
Yeah,
from Sarah.
It's one of those that you just don't see very often hit that well, that consistently.
Did you ask her how long she's drilled it for?
Not yet. I should.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good drop.
Oh.
That was a rare miss. Like
Exactly,
normally
I
she
got the
gets
shot
that.
she
That was-
wanted.
Yeah, lucky. Yeah, Vanchik. Making pretty light work of that one. Do you think that was a little bit of a flashy shot?
Yeah, I mean, he's got pinned pretty far back behind the baseline, trying to big topspin roll to the opposite corner is tough. So those are the drives I want to see from Ruben. It's like the middle ones haven't really been working, but when he's been able to kind of hit, towards the sidelines of, either left or right, that's where they've had more success. There we go.
Oh, there you go for Sierra. Now it's a 1-point ball game. It's not often you see Sarah Burr push off a line.
Yeah, exactly. So you get some serious heat on those forehands.
Oh, what a shot from Ruben.
Yeah, it's just a great volley.
No pace as you discussed, like what you were saying, just hit the target. Don't need it.
And we're back. 10-10.
10-10. I think that was Van Schick's movement that caught Ruben there.
Definitely. You kind of hesitate just a little bit on the spot you pick to hit, and it can cause those errors.
Yeah, wow. All right, well, we might head to an ad break while they're changing ends. We'll be back shortly.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Welcome back. We're time back in. We are at 11:10. Oh, that's nice.
Oh. Yeah, a little hesitation there from Ruben on that speed up. Left it floating and Van Schick all over it.
Yeah. Doesn't take much for Van Schick to get all over the ball, does it?
No, not
Doesn't
at all.
need much of an invite. Oh. Yeah. I think that was created from the drop over to Van Schick's backhand, and he just got better court position once he had control.
Yeah, you're going to look for Van Schick right now, the second half to really start trying to insert himself even more so.
Oh!
Just missed. But there you go, Van Schick putting that pressure again, kind of sliding all the way over and taking some of the shots on Sarah's side.
Yep. Great athleticism, isn't it? Oh!
There she is. Yep. Finally got behind him. We'll see if that'll hold him off a little bit now.
I don't think so, though. I don't know.
Who knows?
I mean, he's pretty dangerous when he's on the move, isn't he? When he's balanced and he's in control. Well, it's kept him a little bit idle.
Yeah, you can see the footwork's not as...
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh. Got her.
Yeah, just round-footed a little bit, trying to defend that ball.
Do you think that Ruben could have a go in any of those dinks into Van Schick's, like just nail that backhand? Do you think they're too low?
Don't think so. I think that is a pretty good call.
Oh, for Sierra. That's Van Schick's pressure.
net courts.
You had a
Vanchik
few
got a
of
ball.
those today, Joey, didn't you? I saw
Yeah.
no reaction
I
from
don't
you
even
at
want.
all.
I don't
You
even want to see
remember.
them again.
Oh, surely they're just a thing. They're happening.
Great drive.
That was out. Great pressure from the aces.
Yeah, there we go. Ruben, you know, couple 3-4 drives in a row there, getting Sarah off that line. That's what's causing that.
Oh, yeah. Oh. It's called out.
Called out. Refs agree.
Yep. The Glory need this to secure a 3-1 win.
Who doesn't want to see a dream breaker besides Glory, obviously?
Glory definitely do not. We baited her into that one. It's out, yep.
Yep.
Vanchik wanted that dink, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't mind that dink to his back, and she put it a little deep. He was able to take it out of the air, but again, she's got to do that every once in a while to keep him honest.
Oh yeah, look at this.
Here they are chipping away once again.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Rabbits out of hats, mate.
Well-
That's going to be the aces, or ace out of a hat, I guess. Or we've got a timeout. That's probably a good idea from the Glory.
But this is where, you know, past matches kind of creep in again. You know, last match 10-0 up, lose it. Had a decent lead here a couple times, lose it. But, you know, does that creep in and cause even more pressure now because it's happened before?
Yep. Do you think they can be goldfish and forget it?
Us pickleballers don't really forget too many things. It's a hard one for sure.
Well, we can only play what's in front of you, I guess, so it'll just depend on how the aces come out after a break. And there you go. I feel like last time we had a switch of ends, the same thing happened. Bit of a momentum shift back to Glory after aces had it all their way. Oh,
That's
nice.
a great angle.
Yeah, will you teach us that?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite shots, actually.
Oh, well, then I want that. I'll take that shot off you, put it in my toolkit. You no longer possess it. Sorry, mate. Oh, nicely played.
Yeah, I think they got to play Sarah a little more. Her dinks are kind of just staying, you know, she's just making them. She's not really putting any pressure on them with her dinks. You can see that she seems kind of tentative, or Vanchik is definitely looking for that ball.
Oh, and this is a match point.
There we go.
This will take Glory through to the semi-final.
Yeah, now here's where we're going to look for Vanchik to really put the pressure with his footwork and his positioning here.
Oh, well done from Ruben. Got away with it.
Vanchik had a good look at what he wanted. Likes that backhand counter.
So Gloria on a hold. hat as a mascot, mate.
Man, here they come again.
Yep.
See if they can get this third Aiko here. Just good return.
Oh. Oh. There it is. Nearly into the commentary booth, I might add, that ball.
Yeah, that all started with Vanchik's return. Really good return in a pressure situation to be able to get it away from Ruben, who's been red hot with his drives.
And keep Aiko pinned in that back corner home.
Yep.
So there's another match point for Glory. Oh, there it is. Wow. That's a good win for Glory.
Yeah, they were able to, keep the demons away there from having another lead kind of get blown. Vanchik got a look at that second block. He missed the first one. This one he did not miss. Yeah, what a great match there.
Yeah. Well, Joey, thanks so much for joining us. It
Absolutely.
is a pleasure. You are a wealth of information, and I know the viewers love listening to you, so I've learnt a heap and stolen a lot of stuff from you already, so I appreciate that. Guys, don't go away. There are semi-final actions coming up, and there's still, as I can see up the other court, there is still some quarter action going at the moment. So we will see you back shortly.
What's your duper?
Okay.
And good evening, everybody, to Total Coach here at St John's in New Zealand. We are here for the New Zealand Pickleball Cup. It is the semi-final. We have the Northern Crocs playing Gold Coast Glory, powered by Pickleball Day 2. Let's get underway. That point was a little bit of a feeling out. You could see all four players just pushing the ball around, just getting their feel in. Some strong drives, but just sort of feeling it out. And I'm expecting a lot more dinking in this match.
1-0.
So my name is Chris Pascoe, and I'm based on the Gold Coast, and I'll be calling this evening. And we're underway. For the Gold Coast team, we have Gold Coast legend Sarah Burr, and we also have Thadia. Thadia is based in the UK, has won many championships there in the UK. So very strong female pair, and I believe they have played internationally together. And for the Crocs with the ball now, we have Jamie Haas out of Hawaii, and obviously our Sunshine Coast legend Andy D. That's a great drive from Andy. Very solid 3-2, straight through the centre, causing some confusion.
4-2.
Well disguised speed up there from Jamie. I think Thardy was there lurking. She had her forehand out, but just got caught. Fantastic defense here from the Crocs. And just wide unlucky. A great lob, fantastic pickup from Jamie, and then some fantastic defense from the girls, from the Crocs girls on the baseline. Very nice. The ladies are actually moving the ball around quite nicely at the kitchen line, switching between right foot, left foot. As I mentioned, this is the semi-finals. We have the Crocs versus the Glory playing on this court, and on the other court, the other two teams are Sydney Smash and the Brisbane Breakers. The winner of each match will go through to the Championship Sunday tomorrow afternoon. A very loud no call from the girls there, and it did go long. Only just, but did go long. And the Crocs are putting some really consistent pickleball together. They definitely seem to be playing some consistent shots through the centre and just sort of some solid drives, and just they seem to have a bit of a purple patch at the moment. I was wondering who was going to pull the trigger. Trigger was pulled and Andy was ready and waiting to pounce. And we're sitting at 10-4. There's a bit of a runaway, the biggest margin and gap to date. That's great hands. Very difficult net tape there, which actually popped the ball up, slowed it down. Really good positioning and strategy from Andy to just keep working and pushing that ball to Thadia's backhand, and eventually the ball popped up, speed up, the net tape slowed it down, and that puts the Crocs up to 11-4, and we'll change ends. We've got the Prince. We've got the Prince coming in, having a quick chat, motivating Sarah, making sure. And we've also got the Doc. Gold close to Glories, coming across and making sure the girls are up and ready. Ladies and gentlemen, at a wonderful announcement, I am being joined in the commentary booth by the legendary, the team captain, the one and only, drumroll, Mr. Andy Horridge.
Chris, I'm joining you in the commentary booth again, just for now, I think. But thanks for having me again.
Mate, thank you for joining us. It's great that I was getting bored of my own voice, so thank you for joining me.
Oh, that's good, Chris. I'm glad I'm here. Oh, that's a great ball by Thadia Locke.
Andy, I think you might be bringing the Gold Coast Glory some luck. They've been 11-4, and you've sat down, and suddenly they're winning points.
Just a point for now.
Okay, we'll see how we go.
For now, yes.
No pressure. So Andy, in the Masters, obviously all the players are Australian, or Australian and New Zealand, but in the Premier, this league here, you've got people from all over the world, obviously Asia, America, Europe. Like, how good is it to have these players come out here to Australia or New Zealand?
Yeah, it's extraordinary. Like, all the Americans bring a lot of experience, and we actually have Sarah Bird down on the ground sunbathing right now in an indoor surface. Go outside, Sarah. But yeah, you've got the Americans that obviously have the talent, that have been playing PPAs, MLPs, some cases in America. But then meshing that well with the local players, so the Australians, other parts of Asia, and it's kind of clicking all together now. So you've got all the Australians and other parts of Asia players.
Really starting to form a team, and I do think that you must know this as a captain. We've obviously got yourself as a captain, Sarah as a captain, we've got Andy D as a captain. Part of that role is bringing these four skills, or the four skilled players, and really from other sides of the world, and putting them into a team to get them into these semi-final matches.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And it's going to be a long season this year compared to our last, 2 previous seasons of MLP Australia. So half of that, draft strategy for some captains was even chemistry.
Yes.
If you're going to have fun while on court for 6 events this year, you might sacrifice a bit of that talent to have a cool, calm, collected team that get along well with each other.
That makes sense. I noticed that you did pick Ryan Henry. He did play with your team last year as well. So obviously to have the same male, so that's good for you. Here's a nice exchange. Very well reset.
Great lob. Great points. Great points.
That was fantastic. The Gold Coast Glory really pushed the Crocs back into that transition, off the line, back into the transition, and the Crocs just worked their way back into the line to take that point.
Yeah, I think the Crocs are really mixing it up well and really pushing Thadia, to her extreme, her limits, her reaching capabilities, forcing that high pop-up ball. And from what I've watched at the moment, even before I joined in the commentary booth, the Crocs are just simply overpowering the girls for now.
Yeah, I actually said previous to you joining that Andy D's really working that angle and really pushing it out to Thadia's backhand. And it's not just one dink, it's 3, 4. It's just very repetitive until the margin, the small error comes.
Exactly right. And that, seeing 4 quality balls in a row, as, almost just like that, it creates a whole build-up of pressure. Exactly like that.
That's
so
it.
Thadia's seen a lot of pressure behind those 3 or 4 balls that she was just hit. And then, sometimes she
and with the
coughs up an
scoreboard
easy
pressure, 15-7, you feel like you need to do more sometimes, yeah?
Exactly right. Oh, it's a nice shank.
Yeah, and then a swing and a miss.
Yeah, big swing, no ding.
Yeah, I think there isn't a pickleball player around that hasn't done that. I'm happy to own up that I have done that on numerous occasions.
More than others, Chris.
And your comment about 4 consistent dinks in a row, I'd like 4 consistent dinks in a match, just quietly. That would be nice.
All right, we've seen a timeout on the side of Gold Coast Glory here.
We've got the Prince once again coming in with all the strategies, which is good. He is the hype man, isn't he?
He's definitely the hype man.
He's the hype man.
I know Sarah Burr was criticised a little bit with her pick of Yuvi, but I think Yuvi was actually the perfect choice. We saw him play alongside Kyle Yates one time last year, made the final. He played absolutely stellar. And then with that...
I think he got a silver and was very unlucky. I think it was a three-setter epic match.
And, even with the training capabilities, Kapadia and the Pickle Prince, Yuvi Ria, both being in Mumbai, they can train together. I think he's the perfect complementary player to Kapadia. They call him the magician of India for something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he does prove that time
I've
and
been
time again.
fortunate to see Van Schick over the last few years, whether it be in Indonesia, Vietnam, and a few other countries, and he's just been growing in talent and maturing and definitely more energy, more confidence on the court.
Yeah, exactly right. And Yuvi's been working really, really hard since he's been drafted. You constantly see him on Instagram with his coaching team and fitness crew, just
Yeah, he's locked in.
Putting some reps in, and he's looking good. He's looking sharp out there.
All right, we've got 18-8. We've still got a marginal lead. Let's see if Gold Coast Glory can find something here and bring it back.
That's a great shot by Andy. Wow. Sarah's trying to, shift slightly towards the middle to compensate for Thadia's shorter return.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves her line exposed, and Andy just absolutely nails that. So well done.
I like the pressure on the centre. I do like that Sarah moved there, but that was just too good. And that brings up a match point.
Yeah, nice work.
That's nice.
I think if Gold Coast Glory want to get back into the match, a few more inside foot dinks to Andy, keep her from rolling Thadia out wide, but also just keep playing Jamie, keep pushing her, especially that backhand. You kind of want to see Sarah Bird get involved a bit more.
Absolutely.
Start rolling it out to that Jamie Haas's backhand. She doesn't like a backhand dink very much.
No. She doesn't have a roll. Her backhand dink, definitely there. Like, that's more of a Sarah's dink.
Oh, yeah. I like. But even then, Jamie Haas's roll cross-court was a bit higher. If Sarah stood at her ground, she could have maybe
got the reach.
that.
Yeah, she's got the reach.
It's a bit hard telling, looking from our angle. But it could have been an aggressive ball she could have gobbled up. Bad luck.
Unlucky. I was just about to say, I actually thought Thadia in the last 3 or 4 points had really started to settle in. She'd really started to find a groove, and I would have liked that to have gone just a bit longer. I think there was definitely Gold Coast were going to come back there.
21-9 win to Gold Coast Glory. That's a 1-0 lead to the Northern Crocs, captained by Andy Dikosalovich. I butchered that well and truly. But, you know, Sarah Burr and Thadia Locke are both pro athletes, Thadia being one of the highest ranked players in the UK, Sarah being one of the highest ranked players in Australia. So they're going to bounce back. They'll look forward to bringing the energy now on the bench. And that's half of MLP, is that bench actually getting involved, bringing the energy. Every point means something.
There's been some rowdy crowds this afternoon, Andy.
There has been.
For the Masters, the Challengers, as well as this. Obviously, this is our last event for the evening, so I think a few people have decided to run and find some food. But there have been some very rowdy crowds and very loud crowds today.
The Auckland crowd has definitely brought it.
100%. 100%. I definitely found that playing against them. You could feel their pressure when we played them 2 days ago against the Hustle.
But you did get that win, didn't you, Chris?
No, that was a 3-2 in the Dream Breaker. But I'm going to call it head-to-head 1-1. We got them in Tweed Heads.
Home ground advantage does mean something. Yes,
so
exactly.
I look forward to playing Shane, Damon, Goretti and Justine next time.
Gotcha.
And I'm sure they're the same way. They're a great bunch. We actually had a really good hit, so it's always fun.
One thing to note about Auckland itself, actually, is that it's pretty cold at the moment. Even though we're indoors, it's still pretty chilly in here, which actually makes the Franklin X40 that we use. Oh, as Taylor Smith just hit the coach of the Gold Coast Glory with the ball. The board does actually become firmer.
So bounces a little higher, maybe, or
yeah, bounces a little higher, faster through the air, comes off the paddle quicker. So more players might be adjusting to the temperature and driving more thirds, for example. We'll probably see a much faster game as well, considering we aren't using the pickle roll for this match. The finals, I think, are played on the pickle roll.
Yeah, they will be tomorrow afternoon. So tomorrow afternoon, the winner of both of these matches that are going on. So we're going to have either Crocs, Gold Coast Glory, Smash and Breakers. The champions of those two matches will actually play Championship Sunday here tomorrow afternoon. Now, these four players, who have we got here? We have Team India. We have the Prince, UV Ruia from Mumbai. We have Vanshik Kapadia, also from Mumbai. Vanshik, I believe, is 18 from memory. Just a very dynamic player. Let's see if he brings that to the game tonight.
Too good for being too young.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Too good for being that young. And then on the side of the Northern Crocs, we have Price and Haas, all the way from Hawaii. And Rob Sterling, who's filling in for Willie Chung for this event.
And what a phenomenal draft pick slash
bit
sub.
of a stud. Yeah.
Unbelievable. I know Rob is a staple player out of Brisbane. He often plays with the likes of Danny, George, Joey, Lucas, yourself when you're there as well. Fantastic pickup.
Exactly right. Yeah, that's great movement on the ball from the Northern Crocs, going cross court, opening up a few angles, and eventually getting Capadia on his back end.
Oh, that's cheeky. That's very smart.
Yeah, they don't call him the magician for nothing.
2-1.
There you go. So, if I was the Northern Crocs, you've got one very supportive player in UV, but can still do damage if it's high, and Capadia, who really commands the court. Similar to Northern Crocs' playing style, who Rob Sterling, a little bit more passive than Capadia, I would say, but still uses his angles and commands the court that way. Bryson, a very dominant, athletic right side player, big right side, puts a lot of pressure on. You don't get a lot of free points out of him.
No, you don't. I see, look at that. That's a great.
Exactly
He's just
right.
sitting and waiting. And he's a big, strong, tall unit. Look at him.
Yeah, and he's got one of the best backhand counters in the game, I would say. So if I was the Northern Crocs, I'd keep moving around, find those empty places, potentially in the middle, especially having a lefty but a big right-handed left side player. So potentially the middle is there for the miscommunication, which they're looking at now.
I definitely think if they do get a strong lead, the both boys, both the UV and Van Schick, they want to hit the ball. Right now they're very well communicated. They want to hit the ball. They're sharing. If they're sort of coming from behind, I can see some errors there because they both want to hit the ball. They both want to win.
Yeah, correct. If they're coming from behind, they probably both think they want to step up, create something.
Absolutely.
They want to find some answers to their problems, which we all have.
The two of them are quite quiet at the moment. If they get a lead, if the Van Schick and UV get a lead, you'll see a lot more animation.
That's
There'll be a lot more noise, some chest bumps. And so let's see where we can go here. You're not going to get that from Rob. Rob is just dialed in focus.
That's a great ball from Rob. Just cutting it across the body of Van Schick Capadia. And that just, it creates a bit of awkwardness. Van Schick's already sitting on his forehand. It creates a lot of time. It reduces a lot of time for Van Schick to go from the forehand side to his left pocket in the backhand. And that's not the error you want to be seeing from Price, unfortunately.
So very steady here, 5-6. No one's really lit up the court yet. Definitely
is a long
great
game.
pickleball. Yeah, definitely some great pickleball. But I'm just waiting to see who's going to really kick off and get that 2, 3, 4 points ahead.
That's right, and that's about 3 or 4 errors from Van Schick's backhand at the moment. So it's just a game of errors for now. We'll see it different in the second half. But if I was Rob, I'd just keep targeting that backhand. But that is phenomenal. It's a great move from Van Schick. Keeping Price on us.
Disguised it well.
That's right.
Looked like he was going to roll dink cross court, and
he would have got me.
what a hand battle. Here we go.
Great work. So what I'm seeing at the moment is quite different from how the other teams have played the Glory. Previously to this matchup, a lot of the teams were focusing UV and trying to move him around, trying to create a pop-up, but he's not giving anything at the moment. But what the Crocs are doing differently is they're really putting the pressure on Van Schick, trying to keep him cool, trying to not let him fire up. He is an electric player. He's animated. At the moment, we're seeing no energy, and that's just because of the pressure that the Crocs are putting on him.
Yeah, here we go. That's the kind of shot that Van Schick needs every now and then. That will lift him, and that'll lift UV, and that'll lift the whole team.
Yeah, correct.
They're going to need that to be able to beat the Crocs.
It's a good time to do it too.
7-9.
There you go.
Too strong. Rob just paddle way out in front, right out in front. No big swings, just... He gets so much power off that from the even that far out.
He's known for his tomahawks,
Yeah,
Mr. Sterling.
I like it.
Pulling the trigger this time. I like it.
Good shot from UV. I actually liked Price's shot as well. If he was like half a step earlier, a bit closer to the
A
net,
bit more balanced.
that would have just ripped through Van Schick. And we'll change ends.
Northern Crocs winning the half. 11-8. Just watching the benches now. Northern Crocs very much in a detailed discussion. Rob Sterling and Andy. And then obviously the married couple of Jamie Haas and Karasan Haas. On the side of Glory, looks like the Van Schick and UV are in discussion with their captain, Sarah Burr. So everyone's getting the information they need, chilling out, trying to reset, but, stay focused.
This is still
momentum
anyone's game,
resets
don't you
now.
think? This is really still anyone's game. There's nothing in this. In this rally scoring format, first to 21 with a freeze at 20, 3 points you can get literally in 30 seconds, 40 seconds is what it feels like.
It would be scary if Van Schick uses this, pause of play to really fire up, to dial it in, to make sure he doesn't miss any more makeable balls.
Yes.
What a point!
That's insane.
What a point!
Can we please have that for the next 20 points, please?
That's ESPN top 10. Top 10.
I need to see that energy and that big hitting from the Gold Coast Glory. I think that's what they need to get themselves back into the game. There we go.
That's a
Look
great
at that.
cross-body flick from the Prince himself. But yes, I agree with you. It was an absolutely amazing point. I don't really agree with the little chisel drop shot. The Northern Crocs and Rob and Bryson have been winning the majority of those kitchen battles. So it probably wasn't the right option. But
and they're both
it
fast.
got there. You know what I mean? It got there. Oh, Yuvi was the right move. That's unlucky. That's great pressure, though. And that move by Yuvi just allows Rob, to have some doubt of going to Yuvi's line.
Absolutely. Just wide.
Bad luck. I reckon
Van Schick just needed another half step, and the ball was there.
Wouldn't be surprised if the Gold Coast Glory lose this. They'll call a timeout, I reckon.
That makes sense.
The game is slowly getting away from them.
Yeah, that's a great ball from Bryson.
He's just so long that he can just flick his wrist last second and hit the left shoulder of Van Schick there.
He held it up, pushed it.
Disguised it beautifully.
And didn't overhit it, just pushed it to, even if Van Schick got that, you knew the next ball was going to get punished.
That's exactly right. Half of it's just creating that extra ball for you to punish.
I'm not sure if I'm enjoying this cross-court dinking from the Glory. I think they need to go a little bit more middle, just to change it up.
Yeah, I think if I'm Van Schick, I've made 6 errors. I think I'm probably going middle or, chucking even a pretty average dink to Bryson. Just try and get Yuvi involved. Yuvi's playing solid.
That's a good spot, Yuvi. Yep. Rob's moving the ball around so well. And a fantastic finish by Yuvi. You called it, Andy. That was really good ball movement by all 4 players. Then Yuvi stepped in. But that's what the Gold Coast needs if they're going to get away with this win.
I mean, especially in rally scoring, if you've got one player that is feeling themselves and absolutely playing lights out, for example, Yuvi right now on the Gold Coast Glory, he's playing well. He's not made any mistakes from what I can remember. Just try and get him in play. Let him do his thing for a bit. And I think that's what Yuvi is telling Van Schick at the moment is, hey, dude, let me play. Let me take a bit more court. I'm a lefty. I can take more court.
Yeah, he's got the centre ball there.
Exactly right.
I think play a little bit more middle. And Yuvi was unlucky. He did a great drive into Bryson's body.
That's right.
Bryson's got fantastic hands, as we know. And he just jammed that back out. But I think 1 out of 2, that ball's not coming back.
But then I think as well, you know, they got the shorter ball. You know, Price did well to reset that and not give them another attacking ball. It was quite shallow to the net. You have to hit up then. But then the pattern continued of Van Schick going back into Rob's backhand and Rob going back into Van Schick's backhand.
I don't remember seeing Rob, and I don't want to jinx him, but I don't remember seeing him miss that backhand roll yet.
Oh, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that, Chris.
Okay.
That's the commentator's curse, Chris. Don't do it.
Yeah, I like that. There we go.
There
That was two. One was to Pricing from Van Schick, and the other one was to the middle.
That's
Instant
right.
point.
You know, working both players. It's all right if Van Schick goes one to Rob. Get him out to play, and then Rob can't take that middle ball out of the air then.
But just don't let him settle into that pattern.
That's correct.
UV, great hands again.
Oh, wow. That's a whippersnapper. That is pretty fast from Rob.
Interesting, Van Schick just did two cross-court dinks to Rob, and Rob settled and whipped it at UV.
It's not broke, don't fix it.
Here we go, let's see, 18-12. Let's see what they've got here. The Glory do need this one. They're 1-0 down. As we know, the ladies unfortunately lost a close match.
A little bit of luck going the way of Gold Coast Glory there. That's sure to help them at least.
Here we go. That's great. Let's see if this Gold Coast Glory team can lift. If this can get close, I can see them firing up.
Oh, great lead. Great lead. And I like that spot from Bryson actually, because as we said, lefty, righty, fighting over that middle. He's actually gone middle with one of the volleys, and they both tap paddles. Bad luck.
Bryson got low to hit that two-hand backhand there. That was very nice.
He's athletic, that guy.
Yeah, definitely got low. Good little wrist flick, more than hips and shoulder.
And there we go. It works again. Van Schick changing that dink location to Price's forehand allows UV to get into play. Granted, he got lucky with the net cord, but he did make something of it.
Let's see that pattern repeated. Let's see if they're listening to the commentary booth and their coaches. Or their coaching team. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Wow.
That's a nice flick.
This could be very... Those three net cords could be very beneficial for the Gold Coast Glory.
And that's come up with a timeout, and rightfully so. The momentum's absolutely with the Gold Coast Glory at the moment, and I don't think the Crocs have to change too much. I think they just need to realise something's changed.
They've just got unlucky, haven't they? I mean, you're 14 up, 19, 13 up, something like that. Your opponents have hit three net cords. You know you're returning now, so you're the first team to get to 20. Fingers crossed. You've got the advantage, and then Price has a big serve. Rob Sterling has a big serve. I would say let it rip.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a buffer.
Drive. Exactly.
Yeah, they have a bit of a buffer. Go out on that 20 and really play the point that you want to play.
Yeah. And I would say if I'm the Gold Coast Glory right now, get in the trenches. Earn some 100%. Hard points. No easies.
Keep aiming for that net cord.
There you go.
There we go.
And it happened again. Another net cord.
Yes, it did.
Another net cord offer of UV's drop, and that just allowed that ball to pop up, and Van Schick finishes.
18-19.
Wow, that's 19 apiece.
Wow.
Here we go. still a great composure from Van Schiek and Uvi. They're really dialed in. They're definitely more animated players usually.
Guess who's got the momentum now, Chris?
Absolutely. This point is crucial. Oh, Rob's missed it. Oh, no. 2019. Let's see. What a turnaround. I'm not calling it yet. I'm not calling it yet. The Crocs
I think there's plenty of game
can
left.
stay solid. Yeah. Plenty of game left.
Oh, I was wrong. The Gold Coast Glory have done it. What a comeback. And they've tied it up 1-1.
1-1. This is great for the audience. Not so great, I'm sure, for the Crocs fans, but for everyone else, happy. We might wrap up for an ad, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Okay.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back for the third match of the Gold Coast Glory versus Northern Crocs here. It is the MLP Premier Semi-Finals. The winner of this match goes straight through into Championship Sunday. And an update from the other semi-final going on, which is Sydney Smash and Brisbane Breakers. It is 2-0. Sydney are up. So obviously Breakers something to prove. They've sent out their captain, George. It's a battle of the captains on the other court. George Wall versus Mitch Hargraves. But let's settle back in as the Crocs and the Glory get ready here for their first mixed. We have for the Glory, UV Ruya and Thadia, I believe her name is Locke.
Locke, correct.
And for our Northern Crocs, we have the Hawaiian duo, Bryson Haas and Jamie Haas. Obviously played a lot of pickleball in the States, Hawaii, and obviously played a lot of pickleball together, so they are a very well-established pickleball partnership. I'm trying to remember. I believe Jamie Haas played for the Surge in last year, if I'm correct. She was on the Sea Surge. Pretty sure, with Marcel Chan, Jamie Haas, Leander.
Nope, that
Nope.
wasn't it.
That wasn't
Can't
it.
remember what
She
it
played.
was.
She played
did
for somebody.
She did play for someone. Maybe we ask her.
I might have to go
We're
ask
not that
her.
far from the players' bench.
Did Bryson play last?
No, Bryson unfortunately missed out.
Okay. But
But
it's been a
it's-
very good addition.
He's
How
definitely
good is
been
he?
a crucial pickup
He's
for the
fantastic.
Crocs this season. And yeah, what a stellar performance he's having this year already. Coming off of a win in Tweed Heads, a little championship there for the Northern Crocs as well. The most successful franchise in the history of MLP Australia.
They
must
are
I add.
indeed. Yes, that is true.
A little bit better than Vipers, not much. Just probably a plus 10 game differential, probably.
Vipers are a maturing team. They're growing into their role.
We're playing for the year.
Absolutely. Playing for the year, 100%.
Yeah.
The Masters are the same. We did have a win, though, today. We had a win, so we're happy.
Better than the Prem team. Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
What I do love is with this, I guess, MLP format, obviously Australia is the first ever to have the Masters MLP teams. And it's fantastic that in these events we have Challenger, we have Premier, and there are players from all teams actually supporting each other and watching each other's matches.
Yeah, correct. But I actually think that was kind of long overdue, to be completely honest with you. I mean, the absolute talent we have in our over 50s is superb. Challengers, we've got so many nurturing players coming through.
Oh, here we go. We're underway.
Red miss by Thadia. So interestingly enough, the Crocs got to react this time around. So they've decided that this matchup would be best for them.
I actually like this matchup because Jamie Haas played Thadia very well in the ladies.
Yeah, correct. And then on top of that, it's quite interesting to have a lefty-righty combo play another lefty-righty combo. You don't see that all that much in pickleball at all.
What I like, it's quite interesting that generally the lefty tends to be the female. I'm not sure why, but interesting here we've got the mix-up, the lefty-righty, but the males and females are switched here.
Yeah. Maybe there's some science to it. Who knows? That's a great pickup by Bryson. Tried doing a bit too much there.
Unlucky, just out of position there.
Yeah.
But the pickup was amazing.
But what that lefty-righty combo does as well for both teams is now that we see males attacking males and females attacking females again, whereas in traditionally,
You get the cross-court male dink or the cross-court female dink.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
And the males always attacking the females, where this could just be a battle of the females down the line if the game seems to play that way.
I think that's really once both teams get to the net. Right now there's some big drives. That's good hops. Big jump from Bryson. Wow.
Oh, how well has Yubi done there? Wow, he's neutralised the point, come across, finish it off.
Constant pressure against Jamie, but she was handling it. She was picking up every ball. She was doing very well.
For the most part, yes, correct. Oh, bad luck.
Oh, Yuvi was right there. Very interesting to see, obviously, the Gold Coast Glory have come off with a quick kick out here to 4-2. And I believe that's from the previous men's match. They were well behind. They've got some momentum and they've come out guns a-blazing.
Yeah, correct. What I'd like to see from Thadia, at least, is to hit those two-handed backhands that she does get into a better spot. She's gone straight into Jamie's hitting zone at the moment, allowing the point just to, kind of fizzle out. It, neutralises the point a little bit. And just allows Bryson and Jamie Haas to get set up at the kitchen line.
Yeah, it seems to be hitting to where her paddle zone is.
Exactly.
You want her stretched just a little bit, just to maybe get a bit more distressed ball. A ball pushed left, right, etc.
Yeah, or if she can just take a bit of pace off of it, angle her paddle down a bit more, hit the, it doesn't have to be chest height. It can be hip height. The ball has to go over that net off a pretty hard ball. Yeah. Just David J, the ref, apologising for a missed call there. It's okay though, Bryson will recover from that. It was a good transition up to the kitchen line. And here we go, the pressure's going to be applied.
Small error there, just will reset, and I believe it's 5-3. Thadia serving to Bryson.
That's a big boy smash right there. You know what? It's no use being that built like Bryson is for nothing.
2 solid drives set up the pop-up, and that ball probably needs to get looked at.
Got a good purchase on it. Yuvi's controlling that middle pretty well at the moment. Yeah, again, Yuvi's set up Thadia pretty well there. She just hasn't used her two-hander as effective as I would like to see it at the moment.
Maybe a little short off the line. Maybe he needs to be a little bit closer up to the line, be able to bring that ball down an angle. Oh, didn't catch it well enough. I actually think this game, a lot of this game will be based on the two gentlemen and how much they insert themselves into the match.
Yeah, correct.
Bryson's definitely added something now, and obviously they're now back into 6-6 when they were 4-1 down. So it's time for Yuvi to lift if they're going to stay. And here we go.
I do like the aggression from Yuvi. I just think he's blazing away a little bit too much at the moment. Needs to be more calculated. If Bryson does want to get himself involved in this game, all he has to do is hit one backhand dink.
Like that.
To Thadia, and she does struggle going down the line. Exactly like that, as I was just saying. You know, she's hit the net. She's feeling the pressure to, you know, Jamie's not the tallest person, but what she does really well is she leans over that kitchen line. She creates, you know, the sense that she is a big person. She is long. You really have to hit that perfect.
It would sound simple to be able to just go, oh, just lob Jamie. But then you look to the other side and see Bryson, a mountain of a gentleman, who, if the lob's not perfect, is going to get smashed.
Yeah, and that's another high dink off of Thadia's backhand, trying to go line to Jamie. It doesn't have to be, as I was saying, I think it was the women's doubles, it doesn't have to be a perfect dink. It just has to be something.
But definitely a turnaround. The momentum's with the Crocs from 4-1 now to 9-6. Let's see what we can do here.
Yeah, that's playing really well. That's lights out. And they are fired up well and truly. The momentum has definitely switched, Chris.
I would nearly even be looking at a timeout very shortly. I know we're about to change ends, but rethink plan. And that's the change, 11-6. What a phenomenal comeback. From 4-1 down, they've just lit up the court. Northern Crocs.
Has been all Northern Crocs in that later half of the half. Bryson inserting himself really well, using all of his muscle, all of that power, clean ball striking, etc. And Jamie adding that, you know, pressure, leaning over that kitchen line, making Thadia think that there's a lot of pressure on that down the line dink.
Both Jamie and Bryson got the nod of approval from Andy D, the captain. Or I didn't hear exactly the words, but all I heard was way better.
Yep.
So, and absolutely so, the scoreboard reflects that.
And if you're Andy D, you would probably say, don't change a thing. It's you know, starting from being down a fair bit to leading 11-6 at the half. That's a pretty good turnaround in rally scoring. Anyway,
what about for the Gold Coast? What do they need to do?
For the Gold Coast, I'd just love to see more middle dinks from Thadia. You know, cut away that angle. You know, maybe try and find Jamie's inside foot.
Yep.
You know, try and move around a little bit more. You just got to try and get Yuvi, who's playing lights out, involved more. He's trying to do too much. He's coming across. He's trying to overplay. He needs to calm down.
I was about to say, Yuvi's got the shots. I think it's one more ball and Yuvi will hit that winner.
Exactly right.
And we're underway. Second half.
I do love that move from Yuvi. You know, Thadia's feeling the pressure, so hey, why don't I go all out and cover most of the court on the fourth ball?
Let them know he's here to play.
That's right.
I really like that first point after a timeout. Come out, be bold, let them know you're here to play.
Once again, it's his forehand. It's a great lob.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah,
That's sensational from Thadia. She was moving right, then moving front, then moving right, and picked up a great hand drive volley as well.
Exactly
really
right.
strong.
Wow. Yep, that's definitely checked the ball now. That is definitely cracked. Probably Yuvi's ball. As soon as I see Thadia, go down the line, she moves left, she's trying to get Yuvi involved. Jamie hasn't really got that rip to float it, back to Yuvi's side on a nice angle where he can really, go full stretch. It's a great return. But Yuvi also needs to play more, as soon as he gets that middle ball or as soon as he gets a ball to his side that he can easily control with. I think he needs to do more with it to Jamie.
There it is.
Go for. Yep, there we go. It's almost like they listen to me, Chris. It's almost like they listen.
Did you have some secret meeting with them and tell them what to do? Or have you got...
Oh,
do you have something in their ear?
Commentator's timeout.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fantastic...
Wow,
Thadia sat on that. She sat on that. She wanted that ball.
Finish.
That's a great ball from Thadia.
Yeah. And I actually really love the third shot choice there from Evie as well, chucking up a lob when you're really deep back in the court. Yep. Rightio. Yeah, that ball's going into next week for sure.
Still seem to be maintaining this 4 to 5 point buffer. Gold Coast Glory need to string 2-3 points in a row and really put the pressure. That's what happened in the men's. They were able to do that, and we need to see that in this mixed.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, well played.
But tell me about the feeling of this match right now as it is, Chris. Like, is the momentum in favourable to one side? Is it neutralised? Like,
I think it started off, the Gold Coast Glory started off red hot. They were behind, and they've come out 2-3 points. And now they've just settled again, and I really need to think they need to lift right now. They're 2 points behind. If they can lift the next couple of points, you can see the momentum absolutely changing.
It's nice.
Unlucky there. Unlucky.
Yeah, at the moment, these teams are struggling to get, 2 points strung together. Rally scoring, it's very hard, as the serving team already added this advantage. But it's going to change the course of this game. There you go.
There we go. Let's have a look. 13-15. The Gold Coast are right in this. This is the point they need. You
Both
just
teams
mentioned.
Still have their timeout as well.
Stringing a few points together.
Here we go. So big, Thadia. Way to work.
What a great reset from Uvi. They were stretched.
Oh, wow. Jamie Haas just shifting and nailing that forehand.
Really
Yeah.
good shuffle. Small shuffle to, is it left or right? And just open to forehand, bang.
Yep, that's exactly right. And that's what a good right side player does, especially when you're a left-hander. Push Thadia back.
And that's a big point. You're talking 13-16 or you're talking 13-14?
That's
or
right.
14-15, sorry.
That's right. And as we get to the end of this match, all these little things do matter. With the freeze coming up, every point matters. Great point.
Oh, great point. Some really good pressure from the Gold Coast there, and Yuvi's inserting himself definitely making smarter choices. Haven't seen him hit one long in a while, and just definitely really trying to stay in the point, but be aggressive.
It's definitely more calculated now. And I love it. Bad luck.
I think the difference now is if Bryson lifts now, I think they could run away with it.
Yeah. And what I love Jamie and Bryson's game from the transition zone. They're so good at making balls from the transition zone. No, we see a return error from Thaddeus.
That's two cheap points. Don't you think, though, for me as a player and someone as a spectator even, I do believe that is one of the wonderful things having the Americans here. That is something that potentially you could say they're much better than the Australians. Australians can hit hard balls, they can dink, but is that something that they do well? I remember the likes of Wes Gabrielson, Roman Estrella.
Yep.
Their resets, unbelievable.
Exactly right. I was having a chat to the legendary Joey Farias last night, a couple nights ago, and he said that's something almost all of Asia can improve on is, if you make one ball from the transition zone up to the net, it only takes 2 or 3 steps. Whereas if you hang back at the baseline, you usually get caught in the transition zone on your way up. And that's a fantastic lob from Thaddy over the head of Jamie.
Gold Coast just hanging in there. They're
That's
really
it.
fighting hard. They've had a couple of sloppy errors, but they're just really hanging tough.
And that's all they need to do. Yeah, that's Bryson inserting himself just there. That's making sure the game does get finished. 19-16, Bryson serving into Thaddeus. I'd love to see a big rip of a serve and then probably a big drive as she's coming in. I'm not getting what I want though. Oh.
That's just nerves, or maybe a little bit of tension there, and again, it's the presence of Bryson. He hits big. It's the ball before where it came past at 100 miles an hour. Match point here. Oh, what a fantastic shot from Jamie.
What a way to finish it. And that wraps up the first of the mixed doubles to the likes of the Haas couple. And that is 2-1 to the Northern Crocs.
They'll be very happy with that. They got off to a slow start and then just really dialed it in.
Yeah, not many errors after that. I liked how Yuvi was inserting himself. May have just came too late, unfortunately.
So now we have a battle of the captains. We obviously have Sarah Burr from the Gold Coast Glory, Andy D from the Crocs. From an audience perspective, who wouldn't like to see a dream breaker? I'm sure the Crocs hoping to finish this up here 3-1.
And what a dream breaker it would be. Too.
Yeah, fantastic.
Sarah Burr's
fantastic
playing
singles.
Absolutely great in singles recently. Although she doesn't play singles in tournaments, she does train it apparently back home on the Gold Coast. Yeah, last time I saw Sarah play singles was probably Bali World Champs in September last year. And guess what? She reached the final, so I reckon she could whip it out for 4 points at a time.
The skills are there. The skills are absolutely
definitely
there.
You've got Van Sheik, who's the #1 player in India at the moment. So he's definitely there. The likes of Thaddeus Locke, who can definitely play singles, at least in the UK. And then Yuvi.
Yuvi will let you know. I remember the day Yuvi went 3-1 against Aman Bardia. Aman Bardia is the #1 singles player, multiple crown winner. And I remember Yuvi's comment, that's it, I might start playing singles.
That is gold.
It was somewhere in Australia, one of the tournaments, it was head-to-head, and those two boys know each other very well, both from Mumbai, very long time good friends, and Yuvi got the cookies.
Wow.
I think that might be the only time. Yes, he is now.
4 points at a time. He is for 4 points at a time. And then,
mind you, with the Crocs, you have some phenomenal players. You've got Andy D, who just won the PPA gold medal.
Yep.
Phenomenal. I did see her play. She was playing for Australia in an Indian match in November. She was playing the 5th set, and I believe it was a 15-minute time match, and it was like 35-3.
Yeah,
and Australia won.
She clocked up a big lead in that match, didn't she, Chris? But they did just win the Dream Breaker for the championship on Tweed as well.
They did
the
too.
Northern Crocs.
Here we go. We're underway. Good luck to both teams.
Good first point. I really don't mind that by Van Sheik. At least it keeps Andy honest. It keeps Rob, staying away, fully leaning over that kitchen line. Must be ready for a lob then.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Yeah. One characteristic about Van Sheik's game that I absolutely adore is that the back end dink does sometimes fail, but he cuts down on it so nicely that it just skips through the court. And we saw that there, catching Rob a little late. And then that's a bag by Van Sheik. That's a bag. Catching Rob in the armpit.
I think Van Sheik here is just trying to relive some of that men's doubles. He's like, okay, I think he got owned a couple of times, and he's trying to even up the score here. Not from body bag perspective, but just from the net. Oh, there's that tomahawk from Rob.
Yeah, that's great work from Rob. And as soon as it goes up, he disguises it so well on where he's going to actually place it. I thought it was coming straight to the commentary booth, but I was very wrong. I like it. And I think the key in this game is how well Sarah can defend Rob's speed-ups.
Yes.
Sarah obviously known for her defensive plays, but how well she can neutralise Rob.
Van Sheik unlucky there. Love his energy right now. He's really starting to own that middle. I think you could say he's overcooking it, but I don't think so. I think that was just unlucky.
That's what an overcooked looks like.
I was about to say that as well. Yep.
Yep.
That's just doing just that too much. That was a reset ball there.
Yeah, that's bye-bye. That ball's gone straight back to Mumbai.
3-5.
So that's a really good work from Rob. Explosive off his feet, on the balls of his toes, jumps up, nails Kapadia in the feet. So really love that jump.
Obviously a must-win here for the Gold Coast Glory to send it to a Dream Breaker. So they do not want this score to get much more than 3 points different. They really want to not only grind and hang on, they Need to flip this storyboard. Still early.
Yeah, great pause by Rob. I do think Sarah just has to stay on her front foot. As soon as it, as soon as Rob gets a backhand and he looks like he's going to speed up, Sarah immediately takes a step back, gives herself a lot of time, but then doesn't counter all that well. Gives him another opportunity to take that ball on the full, push her even further back and gets, yep, exactly as we saw just there. She backs away as she jumps. I want to see her chest over her knees, just sitting on it. You're always expecting a speed up, and that's kind of what I want to see from Sarah. That's a great move by Capadia. Here we are, big serve.
Maybe a poor bounce, or I'm not sure if that's the case. I think it was a poor choice.
I think it was a preempted speed up there from Capadia, and that's another return error. So the game's slowly slipping away from them. But once again, it is only the first half. There we go. 11-5 at the first half. And Northern Crocs in quite a commanding position at the moment. Quite a few mistakes coming out from Gold Coast Glory, and that's kind of been the tail of the tape so far. It's a game of errors.
I think it really is important now that it doesn't slip away here. They absolutely have to come out guns a-blazing. I feel Gold Coast Glory cannot let them get any more than 6 points ahead.
Very much agree. I really want Van Schick to fire up. I think that will come from the bench. As soon as 1 point is won from Gold Coast Glory, I want to be up and about. I want to be, shouting, let's go GC or something like that.
Van Schick is very reserved, and we've just sent the message to the Prince, Yuvi, to rev the team up. We want to see more pickleball.
We're not actually biased, Chris. We just want a dream breaker.
Absolutely. I just want more pickleball.
That's it.
I'm not biased. I'm just selfish.
That's it.
And I know the audience want to see more as well.
That's it.
Who wouldn't like to see Van Schick versus Rob Sterling? I would love to see that.
Oh, that's a great put away there by Sarah Burr. That's the bonus of having a lefty in the middle, is she can just cream that and get a really significant angle on it as well. Bad luck.
Unlucky. Great shape ball from Van Schick, and Sarah's just a little long there.
Yeah. Even then, I think she was still on the back foot though. Get that chest over her legs. Yeah, great think. Love that spot. Right at the toes of Andy. Plenty of game left. I just want to build upon this. Great take from Rob. And what I'm loving so far is, even though Andy and Rob, had a grueling PPA tournament, it was like, they had a fantastic quarterfinals match against George Wall and Sarah Burr. They're still bringing the energy. They would be very tired. Their legs would be feeling it. We're on day 3. They played a lot of pickle. It's in cold conditions as well, so your muscles are tighter. And then also similarly for Sarah Burr. So they're putting their absolute all into this match. but still bringing the energy, and the mental fatigue hasn't kicked in yet. Bad luck, another net roll
Unlucky.
for the Northern
I'm not
Crocs.
too sure about the gentleman, but I know Sarah Burr is one of the hardest workers on the pickleball scene. She trains so hard. She works so hard.
She never has an empty tank, does she?
No, just puts it all out there. And Andy, I know I see her on the Instagram post. She's often doing runs, long runs, obviously trying to keep fit and healthy.
Van Schick would definitely want that ball back. That's gone into the next postcode.
All right, we're up by 6. It's time for the Glory to tighten up. Now, in or out? What have we got there?
Out, just long. There we go. We have a lead of 17-9 in a must-win game for the Gold Coast Glory. And at the moment, everything is going the Northern Crocs way. Not what you want to see, Chris.
So what do you think, Coach Andy, what do you think the Gold Coast Glory need to do?
I would like to see a few more returns middle. So that, you know, if they're driving as much as they are at the moment, Rob slides over, but that also creates a little bit of hesitation for Andy of, should I come in and put on pressure, or am I the one going to take this return? You know, am I the one who's going to strike the ball and get Rob up to the net? So I'd love to see a few more middle returns, and it just takes, you know, that pressure away from the kitchen.
I'm thinking some returns to Rob Sterling.
I like it.
If he's taking the returns, he's not at the net, or he's got to work his way into the net.
Yep.
He's a scary person at that net. But look how fast he made it to the net then. Incredible footwork.
Off a great drop.
Yeah, incredible.
I think also Gold Coast just need to be a little bit more patient.
They might be listening. This is a great point. Here we go.
Just breaks down again. So what Van Schick needs to do on that one is he needs to get lower. He needs to drop the paddle face a bit more and lift a little bit more up. It's not by much. He's only hitting the top of the net. But
that could be fatigue at this late time of the day.
It could be fatigue.
Mind you, he's young. I expect better.
But the players have been here for about 12 hours. They got here at 7 a.m. to warm up for their mixed. And is now 7:42.
And Van Schick had some very long days yesterday in singles as well. Some big days.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, and Andy's just got hit by a ball there accidentally.
Did you play Van Schick yesterday?
I did. I did lose in a third to Van Schick, yes.
I think there's no shame in that at all. Could have gone either way. He's an incredible player.
He is.
He's third in India.
That's right.
That puts you at fourth in India. Take it.
That's exactly right. Sketches, help me out. And that's perfect from Sarah. Like, she's front foot. She's getting her momentum through the
Leaning
counters.
forward.
Exactly
yeah,
right.
that's great. That's
what
so
she
good.
needs to do.
Let's see more of that. Here it is.
Even though she
Lift,
was the
lift.
kind of
Let's go.
initiator of that, she needs to do it on the counters as well. And here we are. 19-10.
Very important point. This could see who gets sent through to Championship Sunday. Can the Gold Coast Glory hang on?
That's a great spot from Capadia. Catching them while they're moving.
He was listening to you, Andy. He got low then. Actually ripped the ball. Good shape. Very nice.
I hope I know what I'm doing sometimes, Chris.
Absolutely. On the freeze, Gold Coast Glory are still in this.
What a get. Wow. What a slide. That is.
Was that out?
Capadia just did a full loop and he's managed to, you know what that is,
He's run a
Chris?
marathon.
It's because his shoelaces aren't tied up. He got that ball. There's some theory to it after all.
There's a little bit of a momentum swing here. Let's see how they go.
Love it.
Sarah Burr.
Absolutely love the pressure.
dialed in and wanting to play.
I think I'd do that a few more times, and that's a timeout called on the side of Northern Crocs.
I don't think anything to worry about just yet.
I think that's mainly to stop the possible momentum coming from the next point we're about to see. So Gold Coast winning the 2 points in a row that we just saw. They played big points. Sarah played amazing. She played big. And I think that is the key for Gold Coast Glory right now is, hey, Capadia, hit that ball low to Annie's backhand in the middle. Let Sarah Bird smash that out of the air. You know,
Absolutely.
Two really big replies to a
That is the
quite a
captain coming to
significant
life,
lead.
and really, she's going to lead Van Schiek. With shots like that, that's what Van Schiek thrives on.
Yeah, correct.
She's going to see his captain doing that, and he's going to come along for the ride.
And that's just building his confidence, isn't it?
Oh, unlucky.
But that it just looks like a different team.
Absolutely. That aggression is fantastic.
And on the other court, we've just seen Sydney Smash take out the Brisbane Breakers. So they're through to the final. Congratulations, Mitch Hargraves and co.
And we have potential match point here for the Crocs.
There we go.
And that is it. We have our two finalists.
The Northern
Congratulations.
Crocs are through to their second final in 2 tournaments. Will they manage to close it out and take it all against the Sydney Smash tomorrow at tennis coach at St. John's? Thank you for being with us on the broadcast
thank you, Andy, very
tonight.
much. And good evening, ladies and gents. We will hope to see you all back tomorrow for PPA. It is the gender doubles tomorrow from 8 a.m. And it's obviously Championship Sunday. A very fantastic weekend ahead. Thank you very much. Good night.
Ciao.
Okay.